Alright, yo. Let me sort out some shit, man. Alright, one sec. Let's turn this on. Let's see. Alright. Yo, okay. It's fine. Yo. Chill, mate, chill. Let's put on some music in the background. We need to sort out this stream because my intro stuff, I try to play music and it doesn't play, but we'll sort that out another time. I need to sort out my whole set right now, okay? So let me just give a sec. Okay, this is some crazy shit right now, so let me sort some stuff. One sec. This light. Oh, that's so much better. Just turn it down. For what? Right, okay, so we have a crazy day today. Alright, let me put on this, let me get this chat up, yeah. Yo, repeat, my G, yeah, good to see you, man. Let me put on this chat, yeah. So I can actually see when people are messaging and shit. We got a crazy day today, man. Really fucking crazy. We're gonna be streaming for most of today because we have news, and I'm in a position which is like really fucking exposed right now. So it's gonna be really interesting to watch and to see the result. Okay, what the fuck am I doing right now? I'm going. Alright. I'm going here. Yo, how you doing, repeat, bro? Fucking, how did you sleep last night? Most importantly, actually, fucking. Must be quite early with you, bro. It must be quite late even. Alright, sweet. We don't need to test because repeat. Let's test it. Right. Yeah, we're taking out some money in the past month, so we are up, but we are still down in overall respect. So yeah, this is some dangerous shit right now. So we entered. It's 1:52. We right now. I'm just chilling. I bless. Yes. 5 minutes to 8, so London Open is coming up in a second, man. In a little minute. But yeah, we're chilling. I didn't really want to wake up this morning, but bro, we're working hard, isn't it? Like, that's just the way it is. We are 420 in profit, and what we're looking at is a point of interest that let me turn down music a little. We got a point of interest that is right above where we have some equal highs. Big 1 hour bullish doji showing indecision, but still more buyers in control. So we do have quite a lot of risk with 100 risk, and I had the craziest dreams last night, man. The craziest motherfucking dreams. I woke up this morning because obviously my position is like kind of exposed, yeah. And so it's one of those things where like you wake up in the morning, you check your phone, you're like, have I got a notification or not? And I sort of checked, I left it, yeah, because I didn't want to get the bad news whilst I was still needing a little bit more sleep. And in my dreams, I was like, I had a dream that I was like, it went $1,000 into negative, $1,000, it hit stop loss. I just woke up, I was just like, holy shit, mate. And then I remembered, I was like, oh no, it's just 100 that I'm losing if it all goes to, it tits up. But it's about a 1 to 7, so we're making 700 back if this goes well. So yeah, man, mate, it's good to see you. Just on the stream, man. It's like, it's a welcome thing, Yeah, it's blessed. And there's no pressure, man, because I'll be here all day, and if you go to bed or whatever, I'll be back too, man. I'll still be here, man, because we got news CPI at New York Open. I also have just seen that US forces began launching self-defense strikes because of Iran downing an Apache helicopter, which is good news for the dollar because the dollar loves war. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I still haven't seen. Yeah, trust, man. Trust. Yeah, facts. I need to get this chat up too. Yeah. What am I saying? Chat. Yeah, I really want to. I really want to. I really want to hit take profit, bruv. Right, let me have some coffee, bro. I forgot what I was saying. So tired. The fuck? I'm looking at my stream, not my chat. Alright, so at the start of every stream, I do some meditation and some gratitude. We're looking at New York Open, which is like fucking London Open, which is always pretty crazy. Not always. But it will be today. Be up for an extra 1 or 2, so we good. Trade episode. Thanks, bro. Yeah, real spiel. Yeah, respect. Yeah, man. Let's chill. How does get this fucking chat out, right? Yeah, we'll see, man. There's so much exposure right now because I've been wanting a JPY intervention for ages because we're at this area that JPY previously intervened. Obviously, prices just come back real hard, but we have this imbalance here, and there is risk that price may want to sweep above this high. But our strategy, our back test says that this refined order block should react maybe very near the top of this order block without really breaking, and then it should go down to this imbalance before doing some consolidation, reacting from this daily order block below this market shift to then aim for the top of this liquidity, where it will then tell us that it's preparing to really break out. But we have like a war going on right now, man, and JPY seems to be fucking weak as shit. So yeah, we're just sort of like going along with it, seeing how it fucks up, and we just got a lot of lessons to learn too, because I've been on holiday for some time. So when price came down here and showed rejection, that was reason to exit, but I decided to hold. And I've been thinking about this all morning, is that I don't want to think about it too much, but it's good to think about what to improve for next time. So I should have exited here and then re-entered to aim for the top of this, because obviously point of interest is above this motherfucking high, and right there, that's like 20% that I could have gained from just taking shorter positions. And then there's also a down point. There's also a negative in the fact that me being a short seller for many overnight fees, it costs to be a seller, whereas to be a buyer, you actually gain money. Something to do with just like interest, basically, in that instrument. So that means that because I held it for 2 nights, I'm also losing money overnight. So that's just lessons, basically. Nothing too bad, but worth noting. How do I get out my chart? Sweet. Yeah, man. Mate, it's so mad. Mate, the fees don't make any sense, bro. There was one fee I got, which was like minus $20 overnight. I was like, how did that happen, bro? I still don't know, because normally that shit is like £1 or £2, mate. $1 or $2. it's weird. It's quite it's just quite weird and interesting how, like, being a buyer, you gain money for holding trades, and opposite if you're a seller. So yeah, we have CPI today, so we have a lot of questions regarding what the fuck will happen. But another good thing about streaming is that if everything goes to shit, it'll be a nice video to rewatch and learn from. The fuck? Pretty sure I've gained some money. We'll analyze that. Well, I'm in a trade right now, so I might get fucked. So we're gonna be in the front row, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see. But I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna happen until that news is released. So yeah, we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna do some meditation. Oh, bro, I'm so done with the world today, man. I swear down, man. Mate, being a trader, bro, we're working so hard to like really improve ourselves, yeah. That I find everyone is so boring, bro. They're so boring, man. Like we're working hard, like we're actually like trying to like improve ourselves, and like, you know, the chart's boring in itself, so like we are like trying to be more interesting and stuff, and like, oh my goodness, bro. Everyone I come across, they're like really judgmental. They're really like, wow, you can't do that, you shouldn't do this, you should do that. And like, so they have all this like authority, yeah, but they're so boring, man. They got the most boring motherfucking personalities. Most of them are as fucking boring as their grey hair, bruv. And it's just like, we need to like fucking make a fucking difference, you know. Fucking throw our shots, you know. Fucking right hook these mofos. Facts, mate, facts. Like, you know, the losses are harsh and the dubs are like amazing, man. And man, I found an old ring which I got ages ago, which I never had like the confidence to really wear, because it's like, it's quite gothic in a way. It's got like some crazy symbols, and it spins too, man. Let me see if I can fucking put it there. It spins and it's got some crazy symbols. And I didn't use it that much, or I did use it, but I think I like had too much anxiety or something back when I was at university, when I did have it. And now I put it on, yeah, and I feel like no one can fuck with me so much, because I know that people are like, they would be judging me for whatever reason. Maybe it's like they don't really flow vibe with the maybe gothic style a little bit or something. But yeah, this for some reason is giving me hella confidence to just do what I like. And yeah, I've really started to like embrace jewelry a lot more. Like, I've got like, it's not expensive, but I found a place which does like good value stuff, where it's like, as opposed to like a full gold necklace type shit, as opposed to a full gold, it's like gold plated, so it looks gold, and it's got that 18 karat whatever on the outside, but then on the inside it's only stainless steel. So that's like a lot cheaper, and it keeps me feeling quite like sexy, I suppose, for the moment, you know, whilst I'm still a bit like cheap. So I've got like necklace, I've got bracelet with my like Casio watch thing, like what else? I've got like just rings, and so yeah, I'm feeling myself these days. I'm feeling myself, and we just gotta fucking just keep pushing forward in that sense and make sure that we're really like just like making the most of our body and our shell and stuff. So yeah, these are the days, man. These are the days where shit's starting to pop off. This is where we're starting to really, you know, make our presence felt, isn't it? So yeah, I thought that was just worth mentioning because man, this ring, bro. Everyone I come across, I'm like, yeah, my G, my G. That's what we're talking about. Everyone I come across, I'm like, yo, like, what have you got to say to me, bruv? And that's a reminder as well. It's like, don't fuck with me, bro. I'm boring like I am boring like you know what I mean? Like these mofos. And it's also real sick, man. Like the people who you actually do vibe with, yeah. Like we have real connections, bro. Like this guy at the fucking petrol station. Like I was like I was like bopping to Tupac and he was just like saying hi to me and stuff and like, you know, we were yeah, he gave me a discount on the petrol too and stuff, you know, like it's just good vibes. When you really vibe with people, that's blessed. But then when you really like, there's really like opposite magnet type thing is it's like it's kind of like nice now. It's just like it's just how it is, isn't it? And I've also been dating a bit as well, and like I've got a really fast. I'm really fast these days when people like are giving me bad vibes. Like I used to like try and carry it on and think it was like my responsibility to make sure that she liked me, but now it's just like if she's like literally giving me the driest vibes, I'm I'm like I'm giving you one more chance to, like to not be a fucking bitch, to not be a toxic, boring ass mofo. So I then like give her like my iffy like 50-50 vibe and see if she's actually like wanting to give me like some better attention than whatever the fuck she's giving right now. And if she's like still being fucking dry as shit, then I'm just like, yo, have a heart and fuck off, you know, type shit. She doesn't know any more than like I'm giving love and you're not giving it back. So um, delete chat and let's move on. So yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. And when I do meet with people, it's also blessed as well. You know, it actually comes to fruition for a reason. There's actually one girl I met recently. She was mad. Yeah, it was crazy. It was fun, but then she also wanted to marry me after one day, and I didn't know. I didn't know that it was actually marriage she wanted, bro. She was like, I need to get a visa to stay in this country, and because my parents, like my parents are like, they used to be in politics, so I've seen corruption from a young age and stuff. And that's really like changed my direction. But then this my mum's still like working a bit with like the council or whatever, and so I was like, yeah, I can help, you know, I can like talk to my mom and like we can try and sort some stuff out. And then like we went to see her solicitor and suddenly it was like, yo, so if you're going to get married to her, you you know, you need to do this, this and this. And I was like in shock. I was like, bruv, I'm not getting married to you unless I fucking love you. And that's gonna take 6 months or something at least. So she, bruv, it was madness. It's madness. And so yeah, at the time I was in shock as we were talking to a solicitor, and bro, on the way back, bruv, we were walking, we were going back to hers after, and I was just like, so I'd already seen her the day before, so we were already blessed. But then the next day, after we came back from the solicitor, I was just like, not as open with her as much because I was just like, this is too much, bruv. And she then wanted to buy food on the way back. Like, we got food, I paid for it, but then she wanted to go to all these different food places and get more little bits of food. So I didn't pay for anything else. I was just like, if you wanna guide us into this fucking shop, if you wanna go first in this shop, you're paying for that motherfucking shit because I've already got us some fucking dinner. I've got us some food. If you wanna taste, like, buy this, test that, etc., you gotta fucking pay for that shit. I didn't say that. My body language said it all. And afterwards, she was like, "Oh yeah, did you not see that stuff?" And then, bruv, it went into the night, and I was just like, I can't like get married to you. I don't even know you. I was like, we need 6 months minimum. And then I was like, my parents wouldn't get along, and yeah, shit fucking went sideways after that, bruv. And yeah, I basically made sure that she saw that I was carrying a red flag. That I was like, there's something not working out here type shit. And then she was just like, nah, I see a red flag. We can't continue on. I was like, shit. Fucking exactly. Played out perfectly, my friend. See, this is the thing. When you trade for so long, you understand manipulation pretty fucking well, mate. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So we gotta play it smart in the fact that we don't want to die, mate. We don't want people to fucking kill us, bruv. So in those situations, yeah, just wave a red flag and let them spot it. Girls, man, these girls are crazy, bro. Yeah, facts. Girls are mad, man. Like, not all girls, there's like some girls, like very few, I'd say like 5% maybe, that are actually like, they've actually like put in time to like get better at like life. They've put in that time to like be a good woman. And damn, bro, like shit, son. It's difficult, man. But yeah, really in the field, that's where we're gonna get those like top 5% women. Whereas like on these dating apps and shit, man, fuck, man, the ones, there's so many fucking, there's a lot of whales about, Rev, but the ones that aren't whales, they're fucking crazy in the head as well. So yeah, we just gotta like cipher through that shit. And yeah, man, because we've been trading and shit, not only are we improving our trading, but we're improving everything outside of our lives as well. And so yeah, only in the past few months actually, I've been really working on my game with girls as well, because I've been so focused on just improving myself, my skill set, my discipline, my like our just like drive basically. So yeah, like we're just getting high value, and this is the thing with trading too, is that the better we become, the more high value we become. And it's one of those things that you don't really see in the moment, but then when you are at a certain point, you're like, holy shit, I've just gone from top like 50% to top like 10, 15 to top 15% or something. Like, you don't see that improvement until you suddenly you go outside, you start speaking to people. Yeah, that's when you really recognize, like, holy shit, shit's getting better. And then I reckon like around the top 20% or something, that's when it's like it's all in field, where you're like speaking to people and you're getting better at guiding the conversation, guiding people's emotions, making them feel comfortable, and getting your way without them really knowing that you've guided the conversation to whatever is nice to talk about, or you are in a position that you are now. Um, you're now in a better place with these people. You know, you didn't want to go that way, but you went this way, and they don't even know that you didn't want to go that way, type shit. So yeah, man, it's all crazy. It's all crazy madness. This world is pretty nuts. But yeah, we're just trying to be good people, isn't it? Hold on, I'm just put this motherfucker on charge. Marry after one day. Yeah, it's nuts, bruv. Bro, what the fuck, bruv? Poetry. Alright, I'll put put the music on after I've done meditation. Alright, I'm also thankful to see that the chart isn't so bullish right now. Definitely bullish as fuck. Wick right here. Poor Trunk, man. Trunk was talking about how he thought price would come down, sweep below here. Because of this bullish doji, it just didn't come any further down. But yeah, these bullish dojis or bearish dojis, like these long wicks here, they're not to be fucked with. I've been fucked so many times thinking that these long wicks weren't like real. They fucking are, mate. They dictate the direction of the market really, really strongly. But the next question really at this point is, has liquidity already been swept from this high? And is this the rejection? Is that because we're so high in this premium, is this doji a confirmation to say that price is actually ready to go down? Or are we looking at this 15-minute order block going to be mitigated? Or is it, or is it opposite, the magnet, like it's gone far enough? Because I've seen it before. Sometimes it doesn't reach the order block, sometimes it goes over the order block, sometimes it reacts within the order block. This is the subjective sort of perception of the objective that we are placing our bets on. Yeah, facts, man. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice confidence. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe equal highs here. Like if I was gonna bet, I'd say that this just wants to get mitigated a little more. But because I'm an aggressive trader, I would get in beforehand anyway. Yeah, everyone trades their own way. But I'm like an all-in type of poker player. So that means that the beautiful thing about trading is that it exposed how dangerous I am, because I go all in, and that means that I can lose everything. And so when I really got a taste of that, it took me some time, because obviously with trading, like, you're literally putting your money on the line. And because I've learned everything from Brad, mainly I was attracted to Brad because of his risk management. He was like, risk management is first and foremost, which any poker player, anyone who recognizes the risk, understands that risk management is the priority. So it took me about like nearly 2 years to blow my account. So I was really like solid and like rock solid in terms of my capital preservation. but then I'd have some big wins, and so it's a little bit it's a little bit. The win rate was definitely low, and my win rate is not great. It's like 30%, but when I win big, and when I lose, it's just like so many little losses. So it's not bad. I mean, everyone has their own style and stuff, but yeah, I'm just an aggressive trader. So that means I get in, set my risk, and I don't have to worry, and it plays out well. Like for me, like I can get into a position and either I'm fucked, or it goes down straight away, or it takes a little bit of time to brew and just cooking. You know how it is. Let me meditate though, because I need to meditate. London Open looks a bit indecisive. It's not a bad thing. Let me put chat sort of for a sec. The fuck? Madness. Let me just show what I've done today. Today is Wednesday. It's been inconsistent since I got back from holiday. We got some night, about to do meditation. Yeah, we can see it's been so inconsistent. Like, I'm supposed to be on monk mode right now, and it's good. Like, I'm spending time away from YouTube, which is like a big thing for me, because YouTube actually, like, it dealt with some loneliness. This is what I realized only in the past few days, is that like I'm actually feeling like sometimes I feel lonely, because I'm not like watching YouTube. I haven't got like people that I'm clocking in with consistently in that respect. I stopped playing video games, and that was always a little vice. It's always where my friends and I would always play video games. So because I've stopped video games, it's so definitely detached me from people who play video games. So, you know, like this, like better than you concept. They're like, why are you not playing? It's like, bro, trying to get this generational wealth right now. You know, maybe you guys aren't worrying about it, but I'd rather play video games when I'm like 40 years old or something. Maybe not 40. Maybe probably, yeah. I'd just rather like enjoy my older years and use this energy right now to get a house and a car and go abroad and just experience life. So yeah, everything has very much been inconsistent. We have no full days whatsoever. Mental health standards, that's not terrible. I didn't go for a run because my shower has been broken, but I got it fixed yesterday. So having a shower after like 2 days of like no shower was wow, that was nice. Reading has been weak. Yeah, facts. Yeah, I fucking love video games, man. So sick. But yeah, this is a video game in itself, bro. Look at this. Man's praying. Man's playing hardcore Search and Destroy. Trying to get that Pro Club's First Division dub. I'm gonna meditate. should be no sound coming from our breath. Wow, that feels good. I could do that all day. It took a bit of time to get into though. It's all about momentum. Like, it's crazy how meditation is like momentum, so that what I found was, after meditating for 2 months and then going on holiday, I was still like in that meditative mood for like 2 weeks after. Then coming back into working, it's taken me like a week to get back into the meditation. Yesterday I was talking about it, how I just like, I was struggling to meditate. I was meditating and I was just like why am I not feeling this benefit? But today I really feel that, like, that injection of like oxygen, like staying in my lungs and just like going down deeper. And because I've been smoking for the past month as well, it's taken a little bit of time to like to sort of replace the smoke, the need for smoke, for the need for oxygen. Yes, G, come on, man. It's so good, mate. Yeah, it's definitely the thing. And I did a meditation course as well. And like it's like a 6-hour course, which I revised so much for like 6 months, and yeah, I learned a lot about meditation. But that shit is like super long to go through, but so beneficial. So I know a little bit, and when I do the meditation sessions, I try and like give out a little bit of information too. And yeah, I'll go over that course again, just to make sure that I'm able to give the correct information when I'm doing these meditations at the start of these streams. Right, so I'm going to, let me put on this chat. I'm going to do some gratitude right now. Put on some music too. Oh my god, today is going to be interesting, man. yeah, I'm gonna be streaming until probably, let me see, yeah, probably like another 5.5 hours, so 6 hours. It depends what happens. If I get taken out, then maybe I might re-enter if it goes a bit higher and shows a reaction. We are very close to our weekly max loss limit. We're at like 7.7% loss, which we could have. This is why I'm talking about what I could have done, because even though it's like, you know, you can't say like could have, should have, would have, whatever, but taking profit down here and entering back up to take profit up here would have put me in a good position. So that's something to remember. I'm gonna start this gratitude, and what I always do is I write down like 3 to 5 points of gratitude, and then I read it out on this stream, which is new to me as well. But it's kind of crazy saying it out loud. But yeah, 3 to 5 points of gratitude. What I normally do is I do 3 points of my own gratitude, and then I put in another point of some gratitude from God. Normally it's something to do with light and love and guidance. Because light and love is that's some godlike type shit. We're on that godlike type beat, man. That's what we're talking about. Gratitude. Grateful. Shit, I went outside this morning. I got some sunlight first thing, which I haven't done for some time. But that's something which is like really important to me, is to get some sunlight, part of my mental health standards. Shit, man, so good, bro, so good. First thing I'm writing down on my gratitude is I'm grateful for the sun. You know what I mean? Given that energy. Something strange about looking at the sun as well. It's like taking in that sunlight. It like opens up your perception. It's, yeah, crazy. I need to make some videos about this this morning routine to explain why that stuff is it improves our trading. Gratitude, meditation, sunlight, crazy. And that running as well, bruv. Let me get that up. This running, man, it's something to do with discipline. I swear. I don't like running. And when I go for a run, I feel better afterwards. And the next day, I trade better as well. It's something to do with discipline. I have taken ages to understand it, but it's like if I don't go for runs, my discipline or my trading is just like, it just isn't good. Whereas if I go for a run, I get exhausted, I come back, the next day maybe I fuck up and I decide, you know what, I won't continue trading anymore. Apparently I went for a run yesterday. I did. Wasn't a good one. But yeah, we're coming back from smoking on holiday, so our runs haven't been so impactful, but they are still they are still a run. Like, the key is to really like sprint and then go for, and then like stop sprinting, like just have a walk, like, you know, put your hands above your head or whatever whilst you're walking, just like enjoy the walk a little bit, and then run and sprint a bit. But I haven't been sprinting recently because like, bro, I feel like I'm still getting rid of these toxins. It's fucking nicotine, and smoked so much weed as well. I love weed. I think weed is not bad. It's just on holiday that's a thing. But then our holiday has to be like a rarity, because that shit opens my perception. Um, but then it also fucks up my discipline. Super really fucks it up. So yeah, on holiday it's good. For the first 2 weeks on holiday, I was blessed. Last 2 weeks of holiday, plateaued. It went downhill, and then coming back uphill. Past week has been difficult, and not so successful. But we're getting into that success run now. We're getting into it. Alright, let me get this gratitude. Grateful for the sun providing. I'm grateful for. Imported. Don't know what that really means. Shit. I'm just gonna assume I know what it means. Yep, we haven't been striked. I have to keep checking the stream to make sure I don't get struck. Because originally, man, let me show you. We got a copyright strike here. One, two copyright strikes on a stream. Another copyright strike. Then another one. We got like 3 copyright strikes. But the key is to not play music with lyrics. That shit fucking straight away cuts me off, man. It turns me off. So yeah, that's just how it is. Fundamentals. starting to the lyrics, bro. But yeah, it just cuts me off. I think it's just like some AI type shit. But I'll show you. Literally, even the ones without the lyrics, it still shows that I get copyright strikes. But the thing is that I don't care about YouTube money. I'm here for the market money, so it doesn't matter to me. But I'll show you if I go into my videos live. Actually, recently it hasn't been too bad. But yeah, you can see like partially blocked, copyright. Like everything is copyrighted. However, one was not, and I think that's because I didn't play music or something. Belarus and Russia, rest in peace. It's mainly just Russia, bruv. Fuck it, mate. Yeah, that one is bad. Man, I need to show you my knife. I'll do that after. I basically my granddad used to be in the Gurkhas, which is like it's like an army in Malaysia that they work alongside the British military, and he was like he was like a general, not a general, but he was like high up, quite like maybe like a few below the top. I always get it wrong, and when I say something that I think is, I always get fucking a slap on the wrist by my family, because apparently it's an insult that he would be such a low rank, because I don't know what the right rank even is. But yeah, man, I'll show you the statue thing which I have here, which I don't know, I think he was given it or something. So this is pretty cool, and I've got this on my desk because I normally have it like back at my parents' place, but because I'm staying here right now, which is like my grandma's old house, I've set up this like studio in my room and stuff, so it's like it's chilled. This is like my space right now, so it's so blessed. The rest of this house needs a fucking work right done. The whole rest of this house needs a lot of work to be done. But I'll show you this statue here, and then afterwards, after I've done gratitude, I'll show you the knife as well. So it is some mad thing, yeah. It's like something which is like made by some motherfucker. I don't know. But yeah, they're like the fucking Gurkhas. And every time I look at this, it just reminds me of like just to be a beast. So yeah, sick. Fuck is chilling. Man's got his fucking, whatever you call it, the I can't remember what those guns are called. Like the I don't know, like a Springfield type shit. The thing starting with G, the Gur or something. Yeah, but it's so crazy. I think it's made out of clay or some shit. And I fucked up his hat whilst I was bringing him here. But you know, that's how it is, isn't it? You're in the war, you know, your hat gets shot a bit. It's chill. And I'll show you the cookery after. So like they were going to like sell his knife and his like dress sword, they call it. So it's like a sword which you wear for like ceremonies. And the sword is fine. I was like, yeah, take that. But the knife, man, that was something which I was always super interested from a kid. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? That's a fat knife, yeah. And so I was like, no, I'd like to keep that. And luckily, my family were like, yeah, that's fine, because obviously, like, you got that connection. And so yeah, that's blessed. I'll show it afterwards. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how I was reminded about that from the the strikes. The 18 or older sliding in. It's like, shit, I've actually got a knife that I want to show. And it's cool too, because like, I'm, what's it called? I'm a fucking beast. I'm the man. We are men. So to have an actual, or that could be girls too, but very few girls will be signing into this trading situation. Having a knife is like super masculine, you know. I feel more protected. I feel like I'm never gonna use it unless someone tries to kill me, you know. So now I have that level up where I'm like, no one can kill me type shit, type beat. Sue me, my man. Come on. We got the G's. Just doing gratitude. We've just done meditation. And yeah, I'm about to show my knife that I got from my granddad, who was, I'll show you quickly. Mate, I've got a fucking thing, yeah? Fucking a statue which was given to me, it was given to my granddad. And then when I saw this and they were like trying to decide who keeps it and whatnot, I was like, oh, I'd like to have that. It's awesome, man, it's awesome. I make it look light because I'm I'm leaning it on my knee right now. But yeah, it's fucking awesome, like made out of clay or some shit. Because he was in the Gurkhas for, like, in Malaysia during World War II. And the Gurkhas and the British Army have like some sort of connection. I'll show you. I was just going over because Repeat is in the chat, and or was and may still be, and he for him it's like fucking 2 a.m. or some shit, so he's probably pretty tired. And I've got copyright strikes all over the shop, so I wanted to show my sword, not my sword, but the knife that the Gurkhas have, called a kukri. And yeah, they were gonna give it away, my family, not give it away but sell it. And I was like, no, that's cool, you know. That's awesome to have. So I've got that on the side. I'm just finishing up with gratitude, and I've done meditation. And yeah, I'll talk about my position in more depth afterwards, because we're on stream all day today. We've got mad news. Hey, yes, my G. Yes, bless. We've got mad news today. We got crazy news last night about an Apache helicopter getting downed. Self-defense strikes. We've got CPI in like 5 hours. So I'm gonna be here all day. We'll see how it reacts later on. And yeah, we'll just pause for a lunch break, but I won't end the stream. I'll just leave it on a transition. Nice, man, nice. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think you guys are like 4.5 hours ahead right now, you Indian guys, and then American people are like 5 hours behind or some shit. Let's just see what news we got all day, all week. I'm grateful for what tuition you had this week. You had like classes, some some sort of like economics or maths or some science or fuck knows what. Hey, my G. Yeah, there's no pressure though. We're here all day. We're here all day. Seeing that if we get slapped up or if there's another opportunity. Yeah, man, gold is dangerous, bro. Holy shit, it's really dipped. Been proven super wrong, man. God, man, that's risen so high. The thing with gold as well that I remember is like it works from levels as opposed to points, as opposed to like rectangles. Yeah, man, gold is a beast. Just worth type shit. Shorts and longs definitely different. But yeah, money is money, isn't it? It's about being in the flow, man. This is why like mistakes are like just so annoying, man. It's all about mistakes, bruv. Like most of the people who come into the Discord like crying their eyes out, you watch what they're saying, it's like, I made a mistake. Now I'm broke. I'm grateful. Yo, it's a fun day. It's a fun day today. It's perceptually, is that a word? Damn. So that's just got serious. Babe, bro, 100%. You can say that again, man. So many people, man, they join that Discord, bro. They're like, someone teach me. Yeah, someone fucking show me how to fucking watch a fucking video to tell me what to do. I point towards the beginner guides, yeah, which has the whole fucking thing in order, yeah. The only reason they should even be there in the first place is because they've seen a fucking video to fucking get them in the mood to start trading, to understand this shit, man. Yes, Ghost, big ups, bro. The G's are here, man, I swear. And these people, they literally, they join the chat, they join the YouTube, no, they join the Discord, yeah, and they just like, they don't follow the tutorial, and they ask someone else to give them a tutorial. It doesn't make sense either. Like, surely you want the best person in the industry that we know of to show you what to do. not just some random fucking motherfucker. And then even when you do speak to these people as well, they're not even listening half the time. You know, they're not just. It's not that they're not serious about trading. They're not serious about life in general, and they're lofty. You know, one moment they want to do trading, the next moment they want to fucking go to a theme park or some shit. I mean, I want to go to a theme park as well, but there's so many things I want to do, but I'm not doing it because sacrifice, isn't it? Yeah, man, mate, I'm okay. I had a bad night's sleep last night actually, because I'm in this trade, yeah, and I had this weird dream. I woke up this morning, and I have a rule for myself, yeah. When I'm in a trade that could probably go sideways or badly or could hit stop loss, I don't check it until I'm fully awake, so that I can get as much like quality sleep as possible. And so I left that shit. I made sure that I put it to the side, and then I was like kind of waking up, and I saw in my head I had a dream that I lost $1,000, and I was just like, I woke up from it. I was just like, oh nah. And then I was like thinking, oh okay, no, I've only got £100 at risk. Yeah, about $120 or so, 150 even. So it's quite a lot at risk, yeah, but it's not 1,000. And yeah, that shit was quite difficult to wake up to. So yeah, we're in a bit of a position right now, but we are also like just quite comfortable. We've gotten out of our holiday routine. We're doing our meditation. It's taken about a week to actually get quality meditation back in order. So yeah, now that yesterday my meditation was difficult, but today meditation was nice. Like I actually felt the depth of the oxygen, as opposed to just like the aloof anxiety that can sometimes hang around after we don't meditate for a long time. So yeah, it's good. It's good. How you doing, bro? It's good to see you, man. Oh man, so many surprises. Hey, big up. Good morning. Asaya. I feel like I know that name. Jacoted. Big up. Good morning. Kind of also always curious. Man, the market is like super crazy because like this is the thing, is that I should have exited down here. This is what I was saying to repeat. Is that it's not something which I want to ponder over too much or say what I should have, could have, whatever. But the lesson is that taking profit here means that I can make that money clarity. I can confirm that money, and then I can ride that money back up and make more money. So like obviously that's where the money is, as opposed to holding on to this swing type trade, which I'm sort of a bit rusty at trading. So that's where it surprised me. I was like, the market is full of opportunities. I need to just get in the flow of liquidity. That's it. And I talk about this in the start of my analysis.
Pressure from the internal.
Hey, be quiet, me. Be fluid with liquidity. Crazy. I heard that from one of my mentors, Super Easy Forex on YouTube. That's his name, Super Easy EZ Forex, and he has some great YouTube videos. But he's also like, basically one time he fucked me over. He didn't fuck me over personally, but he said like, oh yeah, the trend's definitely down, and I was like thinking it was gonna reverse, and I was like, you know what, this guy's the fucking professional, I'll listen to him. And so I then went down, and of course the thing reversed, and then the next week he was just like in a panic, he was upset and stuff, and I was like, okay, fine. And then another, like, I was gonna leave it, then I was like, actually I'll just comment saying like, yo, like I just need a little guidance or something. And he said just be fluid with liquidity, and so that really changed my whole perception, so taking profit here and taking more, buying back up, and just understanding where the liquidity is and at what points of interest haven't been mitigated yet. Yeah, we're just sitting here, going with liquidity and making sure that though it's going to, it's going to take a bit of flow to get in with the fluidity of the market. It's always just something where we have to be on our toes and make sure that these surprises are expected. Expect the unexpected, as they say, or don't expect what you expect. It's all about subjectivity, just being on top of that. Hey, my G, come on. So let me read out my gratitude. It's the ritual, and then I'll show the knife, and then we'll talk more about charts, what we expect or don't expect from today. So the gratitude. I am grateful for the sun providing energy and light, changing and affecting the mood of life positively. So I went outside this morning and I got some sunlight straight away. Holy shit, mate. That really made me more perceptually aware, you really open your eyes to just the clouds, the sky, whether there's direct sunlight or just sunlight in the atmosphere. Holy shit, that it's kind of like meditating, where you perceptually open your sight, your not just visual but also the thinking as well, because of your visual opening up. So I haven't done that for some time, but I'm doing that now again, and that's really good. We'll get the margin courting. This isn't a problem. It has to go down really low to 50-60% for it has to go to about 55% for it to just take you out of your position. So this 99% isn't a problem, but obviously when it shines red, you're sitting there okay. I'm pretty used to it now though, because I do like to make the most out of the money that I have in my account with good risk management, calculated risk management. I'm grateful for education imparted by my mentors and future teachers, and future teachers' lessons I accept wholeheartedly. I'm grateful for trading and how there is no cap in the upside and keeps me disciplined to decrease the downside risk. I'm grateful for God's presence, shining light in darkness, providing guidance where there is perceptually no hope. We prevail to embody heaven in every moment of trust in ourselves. That's some crazy shit. That gratitude about God seems to be developing pretty crazily. We're getting more in depth on this light and love and darkness and guidance. Psychology. Yeah, psychology is everything, man. Psychology is everything, and it's this is what I was saying to Trunk yesterday, is that it's all about what's going on outside of our life. If you're meditating, if you're getting that sunlight, if you're getting good sleep, if you're eating the right diet, if you are just making sure that your habits are built around education and learning, then man, you're ready to accept whatever the charts have to give. And that's where we sort of integrate God as well, because these things align. It's like the universe is accepting, is attracting you to the right versus the wrong. And that's an interesting concept, right versus wrong. That's always something which I've always knocked heads with my family. They're always, especially my dad, there was one point when it really got tense between us, and he was saying what is right versus wrong, and I was saying the opposite of what he was saying. What he was saying was right, I was saying was wrong, and what I was saying was right, he was saying was wrong. So yeah, that's really interesting, and that's where God really, why God is so important to me in a way, because I find listening to other people has normally gotten me in a bad position. And then that's where the accountability comes in, where you're like, well, whose fault is that then, that I listened to someone else and fucked myself up? So that's where the God, the imagination of the best is that's the guidance, the direction that we have to rationally decide what is right. It's interesting. So yeah, big ups. Preach. Yeah, big up God. So today we have some interesting events that are gonna happen. We have CPI today, and so this might be the largest loss that I can take, and that'll be fun. It'll be interesting, entertaining, and educational to see how I deal with it and how I respond. You might have seen a short I made recently, which was showing how badly I can trade. It was like the worst trading that you can possibly do. Revenge trading, FOMO. It was completely sideways. So it can't get any worse than that. But that is an example of what happens when you get taken out of your position, and then you decide to continue trading. But the actual bad part about that was that it's really rare that my initial decision is wrong. And in that occasion, I saw the market was going in a different direction than I thought it would. And I said at the start of the short, this is consolidating. And I proceeded to trade. So yeah, it's interesting how we actually know what's going on before we screw up, or before there's these indications. And similar to God, we kind of already know what's happening before we go against our logic. So yes, that awareness is so important, man. It's so like, it's feeling based. It's so invisible, but it's visible. It's there. We are conscious. We're aware. It's just honing that, making sure that we practice that and keep doing that in every day, making sure that our routine is consistent with our skills. I'm going to show this knife. Hopefully I don't get banned. So this is a kukri that the Gurkhas had when they were in the war, the army. And so I saw this from a young age. I was like, what the fuck? We had two of them. I don't know where the other one is. And I was like, this is so cool when I was younger. And then they were about to get rid of it, sell it to someone. And I was like, no, this is sick. I want to keep this. And as a man, it's cool having a fucking weapon, defense, something. Not that I'd use it, but worst comes to worst. So when they had these in the war, I actually show it first because it's less talking, more action. Yeah. So it has like two little knives as well, which I like, knives for food basically, or something. The big one is what really matters, and it's super curved as well. Yeah, trust, man. It's crazy. It's like a machete, but it's like in a hand form. Yeah, kind of like a Russian thing, whatever it's called. Sickle. It's kind of like a sickle. So yeah, that's super crazy, super sharp, and yeah, just madness. Yeah, and so they had this in the Gurkhas. Yeah, it's called a kukri, and there was one time where my my granddad was like quite high up in the battalion or whatever you call it, and he made a decision because they were outnumbered that they would go in different directions. They would split up to make themselves look bigger. Yeah, Ghost saw this yesterday, and they split up to make themselves look bigger. Yeah, and they because they ran out of ammo and they were outnumbered, so they split up. Took a few shots to make themselves look bigger. The Germans started retreating, but they were still around. And as they flanked, they then chopped off the heads of the remaining Germans, the remaining Nazis. And they won that battle, and uh, he got a sick like medal and stuff. So it's crazy that maybe this one or maybe the other one, they were like chopping off their heads, like fuck. You can imagine them like straight up, like aggressively, like maybe like silently a bit, and also like just straight up sprinting and going straight for the fucking heads. Crazy shit, man. Yeah, but the what's it called? The handle is fucking awesome as well. I don't know, it's just some madness. And then there's little knives too. Which are like, surely just for like food or something. I don't know what sort of stabby thing you're doing with that. Put it in the sock. Just in case you get like taken hostage. It's rusted quite a lot. But yeah, super cool, man. And so I keep that just hidden away. If someone wants to fucking knock on the door, I'll be waiting. What do you guys do for like de-stressing, like sort of like socializing, relaxing? Because I'm trying to do some sport. Like I'm gonna start doing some cricket even, because that's like just standing in a field and I can just relax on a Saturday or something. I've always liked more interactive sports, but I've decided that I'm gonna start doing that to just keep me a bit sane in the coming months, as I'm doing this streaming and trading all the time. So I'm just wondering, like, what ideas, what sort of things people want to or really want to do, or what they do on the weekend to stay away. Unless you guys are crypto traders, you crazy mofos trading crypto, making monies on the weekend. Madness. So yeah, I'm trying to get involved with cricket, but I don't know. I wanted to play football, but I've been warned to stay away from combat sports. Not combat sports, but like things where you go all in and get mashed by a stud or get tackled. But I also need to do boxing as well. I like boxing. Boxing is sick. Yes, basketball, man. I played so much basketball. I love basketball. Yeah, soccer, football. golf. Though golf is a good shout, bro. Sleep. Yeah, super interesting. Just getting some light dopamine. That's what it's about. Basketball is sick, man. I love basketball. CPI expectations. This is a thing with news. Is that it's always the change in expectations that moves the market, which is really interesting. It's crazy because the more we do trading, the more we recognize the the more we do trading, the more we talk to people about it, and so we have to like explain so much. You know, I had to explain to someone that the thing that moves the market from the news is how wrong they are, how different their expectations are. It's not so much whether they expect it. It's not so much whether they expect it to be down or up. It's how much more down or how much more up it is. That's the shit which is like, you know, institutions are like, buy. Cartoon, anime. It's a good shout. Some of that is actually real inspiring. Boxing. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's get on the boxing, man. That's what I'm talking about. Just like defend the fam. You know what I mean? Defend yourself. I know there's like Muay Thai, Shaolin karate. That's something which I want to do eventually. Shaolin karate. I want to like practice Shaolin monk. Did you see that Shaolin monk? Like the top Shaolin monk got done for having sexual relations with like all the women in the temple. What a gangster, mate. Crazy. And everyone underneath in the comments are saying like like really embodying the Wu-Tang Clan like style, the Shaolin style, bro. That's good stuff. Yeah, man, the discipline, exactly. It's all about discipline. This is something which blew my mind. Is that I've been speaking to some of my friends who I was with before I found trading, and like, holy shit, mate, they said something about being unmotivated, and I was like, whoa, forgot that even existed, mate. Being unmotivated, like, because when we're disciplined, we don't need motivation, and motivation is more of a luxury as opposed to the necessity of discipline. And to hear someone say like, yo, I'm just unmotivated, it's like I haven't felt unmotivated for a long time, man. It's like I don't have a choice. I'm not allowed to be lazy. I'm not allowed to not be motivated, because the downside of that is like I'm not gonna get work done. I'm going to end up losing my life savings. So yeah, that was really interesting, and discipline is just such a blessing. It's a blessing. And I'm pretty sure that's the difference between people who are successful and people who are just like floating through life, gliding through every day, when they just don't know how to improve, and that really comes from the discipline. So yeah, but it's discipline in everything, you know, like basketball too, man. Like the discipline to continue playing basketball when you are tired after like 20 minutes, and how to counteract that. You know, maybe you need a 5-minute rest, and the discipline to continue shooting hoops when you're missing all the time, and then like understanding when to walk away it's all related to trading, and boxing is something which I really want to get involved with too, because that's like a whole new level of combat sport that I haven't felt properly. I've had my out of the ring fights, but not like a proper like I'm gonna fucking like deck you type shit. It's more like a warning shot, you know. But these aren't warning shots. These are actual fights we want to get involved with. So EU, we have some news tomorrow. The CAD, for any of you Canadian dollar traders, we got some madness today. But the CPI is the big one. Let's check if we have any news. Tomorrow we got PPI, quite a lot of madness going on. Friday we got some mild news, still moves the market. GBP too. Hello JPY on Tuesday. We want to stay away from that. For us JPY traders, FOMC next week as well, man. That's always mad. Crazy, bro. Yeah, a lot of news. Not so much for the USD next week, but towards the end. Got USD bank holiday. Thursday we got just nothing much. GBP, CHF, that's like the Swiss, isn't it? NZD. Have we got any NZD traders here? I know Brad has been liking that. Yeah, not much business going on this trade. Golding. For how buying pressure? Shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Nah, I've never traded NZD. Bullshit. I've never traded NZD, and I never traded a Swiss franc either. Yeah. I don't understand how you guys trade EU and GBP. I know it's just like order blocks and supply and demand, but like shit, son. Maybe I haven't traded it for a long time, so my skills are a bit better. But back in the day, man, I got so confused with this market structure. But it's just price action and liquidity sweeps. I mean, look at this, buying pressures. Please just drop, yeah. Just make the stream really fun, yeah, in a positive way, because it can be fun in a negative way too. We can lose, and it'll be a cool little lesson. We can laugh about how when I first started the 2K challenge, I went down and I had to get myself out of the neck of water. So it's win-win, man. It's win-win. We calculate our risk, and we're not being stupid. I will never ever remove my stop loss, ever again. Never. I've done that 3 times, and all 3 times I blew my account. It's never worked. It's never worked. So that's good in a way. It's good that it's never worked. But normally when I want to remove my stop loss, like, that's why it hasn't worked, because I shouldn't be wanting to remove my stop loss. But it's annoying because I watched Tory Trades last summer. She removed her stop loss on, like, I think it was on a silver or a platinum trade she did, and she went down from, like, it was meant to be a $40,000 loss, and it went down to like $250,000 in drawdown, and then it went back up to, so she got out at $90,000. But you know what's crazy, yeah? You know what's crazy is Brad, yeah? He is literally the leading player in the market, you know, in the YouTube scene. No one is making as much or losing as much as him. Like I'm not glazing him as much as I'm glazing us for fucking finding the right, you know, leader in the industry. Because, you know, your Alex G, TJR, Tory Trades, like, they're all dealing with like actually I think Alex G is probably the closest in terms of he's dealing with six figure wins and losses. So I like Alex G. TJR is okay. I'm not really like a massive fan of TJR, but I still respect him, as well as Tory Trades, probably equally as much as TJR. But Brad G and Alex G, it's all these G's, bruv. It's all these G's. They're decent when it comes to seeing these big numbers and understanding where we can be as well. And Alex G did that $100 to $1 million challenge, which was awesome. Yeah, that was cool to watch. The way he like destroyed his screen at the end. Nuts, mate, nuts. But yeah, we're just trying to make this money and live the life that we want. Yeah, Sai too, man. Sai's a G. Sai's actually crazy. He's like a full port, like, madman. To me, he's so like I can't associate with that craziness. Like, he's full porting millions. Like, his first massive trade, he bet $1 million, and the next morning he saw the trade and it was up 11 million, and he just got out of the trade. And he said, like, he had problems with the broker, you know, he wasn't sure if they were actually going to give it to him, and he made sure they gave it to him. Like, you know, he called them up and like complained straight away that they weren't giving him the money, and so they sorted that out and stuff. But like, holy shit, like, the way he deals with that money, and bro, when he's down, he's super down, bro. I saw a video when he was sitting in a gym, and he was talking about how he'd been down so much, and how he had to like basically like not contact these investors because he lost their money. And yeah, shit, bro, like, you know, he's taking such massive risks, and when the risk doesn't play out, you can see he's really like, you know, back in the gym basically. So yeah, I really respect Sai, but he's so far away from me in terms of like millions, and he's obviously got like, his pain tolerance is like really big as well, because he was homeless for a bit, and he had no like family and no friends who were like supporting him at all. So like, his story is so respectful. So yeah, Sai is actually a G. Sai is one of the top dogs. Doyle Exchange, I respect him as well. Doyle Exchange, he's one of my mentors, as I say. The people who have actually like given me education. Yeah, and this is gonna be a slow brewer. We got another 11, 12, We've got another 3 to 4 hours, 3.5 hours or something. I'm in a good mood, man. I'm in a good mood. It's weird. I'm in a like little bit of a hazy mood, but I'm in a good mood. So yes. So we're gonna read Meditations from Marcus Aurelius. So it's gonna be a little silent, a little bit more chilled for the next hour or so. But I'll show you my other book. I've got 2 books which I'm reading at the moment, and that is Meditations by Marcus Aurelius and Beyond Good and Evil by Friedrich Nietzsche. And let me explain. Hold on. So we got the 2 books here. They're both from the same publisher, and I bought them at the same time because one is good and one is like bad. So Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. Everyone knows this motherfucker. It's an awesome cover, man. It looks awesome. Yeah, super cool, man. Super trippy. Obviously this is like psychology, philosophy. So yeah, just big up Marcus Aurelius. And this I don't know who did this translation. Translated by Martin Hammond, but I was recommended by Ryan Holiday a certain translation by like some Gregory whatever. So I've already read this book, but it was a different translation, and I didn't like that translation. I'm not a big fan of Ryan Holiday so much, but I do like the title of one of his books, which is Ego is the Enemy, which I will probably read at some point. So I'm not judging people before I've actually read their things and stuff. But the translation he recommended I didn't like. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius is really good for when we're feeling positive, I find. So when we're feeling positive, it keeps us humble and keeps us like grounded and knowing that our blind side is worth looking at and worth like really being in tune with just the teachings of our elders, basically. And so this is what this book is about. It's about his favorite teachings from his elders, from his friends. This is all the Greek Stoics that are mentioned in this book, like Plato, Socrates, etc. All these other Eoses and Amoses and whatnot. Yeah, gee, big ups. Yeah, thank you, bro, thank you. And maybe I'll see you around the CPI time. But you'll probably see a short anyway with like the reaction to whether stop loss is here or whatever. But sleep well, G, and yeah, big respects, repeat. Yeah, man, it's good to speak with you again, man. Yeah, gang vibes. Yeah, G's in chat. So meditations is all about the goodness, and when I'm feeling good, I read Meditations. That just keeps me humble. When I'm feeling bad, okay, Beyond Good and Evil by Friedrich Nietzsche. How the fuck? Yeah, another cool design. Like from the same publisher, yeah. The penguin thing. And so yeah, when I'm feeling bad, I read this, and it helps me see like through the darkness. And the way I see it is like a negative plus a negative makes a positive, you know, that mathematical idea. And then a positive plus a positive makes a positive as well. So it's that like, yeah, I'm holding my trade. So we're riding this, ride or die, motherfucker. I'm just upset that I held this trade for so long, really. I should have taken out, I should have got into profit, but regardless, I would have taken this trade anyway. Bearish. I'm definitely bearish. However, price looks bullish, but the whole range is indicating a reaction from the premium. Whether it's sweeps more liquidity, it'd be down to the strength of the dollar. You know, if it really goes up, then shit, man. The dollar's obviously pretty strong. We've got a war which is brewing even more, which is good for the dollar because they love their military and they have good military backing. And if the JPY is really weak, then it might just break out, you know. And then we might be looking for another trade around here if we see a reaction. But the risk will be quite high. So we'll see. We'll see how we feel, how liquidity reacts. So yeah, it's all basically maths. It's like positive plus positive equals positive, negative plus negative equals positive. So yeah, if you're feeling negative, this book's really good. This book inspired Hitler, apparently inspired Hitler to create the Nazis. So yeah, it's dark as fuck. And when I bought this book, the librarian, he was like into crime, and I asked him, I was like, do you read philosophy? And he was like, nah. Ever since he did loads of reading of philosophy at school, he's never gone near it. So that's a shame. Because there's some fucking great information. But I told him, like, yo, this is some light and this is some dark. So like, yeah, we're working on that spectrum. But because I'm in a positive mood and I just need some humbling, I will read meditations right now. But this is really good. When you're feeling bad and you read this, like, some weird dots connect, man. It's weird. I disagree with a lot of the stuff in Beyond Good and Evil, though. But that disagreement is what creates sparks in your mind. You're like, holy shit, like, that is wrong as fuck. But it's actually true, what he's saying. But the thing is that it's so fucking wrong that it makes you move different. You're like, someone is saying something so wrong that is printed and is said as if it's so right that I actually have a bit more of a chip on my shoulder. So that's why Beyond Good and Evil is good in that sense. It actually gives a bit more confidence. But yeah, it's crazy. The person who helped, I had a friend who read that, and this is something Rick Rubin, you know, the music producer, has said, is that when two things are being said to you, you should listen to it as if the universe is telling you something. It's indicating, it's signaling that you need to listen. So when two things tell you something, it's good to like sort of take it in, basically. And I had a friend that read Friedrich Nietzsche when I was younger, and then I also had an older mentor who I don't listen to anymore. I don't follow anymore because he's too chaotic. He has no control over himself, and he's giving out like authority, like a fucking, you know, a Hitler type thing. So yeah, he recommended that book as well, and so I got it, and it's crazy to see that my old mentor actually fucking agreed with a lot of the stuff which I disagree with. So yeah, it's giving me more of a chip on my shoulder because it's as if I'm coming against other people who actually agree with injustice and treating people like slaves and stuff, you know. It's really fucked up shit. But yeah, there's a lot of responsibility that we have to make the world a better place, you know. We've got one life, and in that life we are going to make the world better so that when we die, place is better than it was when we came into this world. That's the big goal, really. That's the big goal. Is to leave this world better than it was. Right, let me put the music on pause. We'll go into reading mode. Mate, big up everyone who has clocked into the stream. We're still improving our streaming skills to make it a bit more interactive, a bit more interesting. But yeah, it's nice to just interact with other traders and also to just talk about the markets like live as we're looking at it. It's a lot more money to be making, and when I do start making big bank, we can just start like embracing our growth as financial havers, as people who are actually making money. And we are only in the first week of this graft, so we've got another 4.5 months of definitely streaming every day, or streaming every day that we're trading. In November time, we'll just check ourselves, see if we want to continue streaming for another 5 months, or if we deserve a holiday. It all comes down to deserve. If we go up to, let me say, like 15,000 or 20,000, maybe 20,000. If we get to 20,000, I might take like 2 weeks off or something. But I don't think I can take a month off like I did before, because that really took an effect on my bank. It cost me money to go on holiday, and it cost me time and money coming back in to trading. It's taken me a week to even be able to meditate properly again, and it's taken me a week to get into trading again. I've lost 7% this week. That's crazy. So far. So yeah, let me why not try my G. What if you try? Gang. You are GBP. So GJ, I like GJ. I'm so in tune with USD JPY that I've never wanted to stop trading it. So it's more of like an enjoyment. I enjoy trading USD JPY. Now, I spoke about this before, where because I've just come back into trading again, I'm just a bit rusty, and I've held onto a swing trade when I should be in intraday, taking out here, getting back up, making money, actually banking it, and then taking this risk on top, where I have that extra money to take, to have that float. Yeah, but we didn't, and so that's what we're just learning as we've returned from this holiday. GBP USD and EUR USD. Okay, so first with GJ and UJ, they're basically the same. I did loads of back testing on GJ, and yeah, the Japanese yen volatility is what I love most, and I can jump onto GJ if I want, but I'm just so in tune with UJ that I enjoy it. GBP and EUR USD, I have really not enjoyed trading. Let's get out of this because I don't want to look at the drawdown like that. The EUR, the EU and the GU, I really disliked it when I first came into trading. It gave me trauma. I just didn't want to trade it anymore. I hate it. It was mainly GBP USD cable, as they call it. That shit fucking put me off like trading, just because that was what I started trading in the first few months I ever traded, and so I need to come back to it at some point. I'll probably come back to it next year even, so a bit of time, but I've done so much revision and backtesting on the Japanese yen, and I know their fundamentals pretty well. to the point that it's just not, it's not preferable to start, like, you know, getting involved with the British economies stuff, which I don't really know so well, and I don't really understand the GBP USD clash, you know, the volatility as much. They definitely have a bit more like spiky movement, and the same with EU as well. It's like two giants coming across each other, whereas the Japanese yen is like a, it's like a, it can fold a lot easier. The volatility can be much stronger, and I've always just enjoyed that. And um, yeah, when I first started trading, that shit fucking it's it took my money. It took my money. So I'm on this like revenge a little bit, where once I get my money back from UJ, then we can start opening up our horizons and start trading other things. So yeah, that's why I only trade the JPY or UJ right now, but I can also trade GJ too. Big up. What if you tried it? I know yesterday has been difficult. I hope you had some good rest. So yeah, we're in this trade right now, and it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. So we've got some interesting reactions that we'll get today after we have CPI releasing. In 11, 12, 1, 3.5 hours. Bullish dollar news. So we'll see how CPI reacts. I'm gonna have a piss. I'm gonna turn on the music just to help with the ambience a little bit, and we will get the reading out to you, man. I'll leave it for a minute. Big up you traders, man. Yeah, you're all gangsters, man. Yeah, bro. Mate, let me put on this hat, bro. Let me show you this cool hat. I'm gonna put on this. I'm gonna put on this funny hat, bro. I'm not in the mood for a funny hat. Oh shit, I haven't even fucking put on the thing yet. I'm not in the mood for a funny hat, but I'll put it on just because it's such a fucking legendary hat. It's legendary, man. Look at this motherfucker. Wait, shit, I can take that down. He's saying that's not fucking legendary, bruv. His tail wags and shit, man. Fucking what? You fucking wanna mess with me, bruh? Fucking. Yeah. Crazy shit, mate. It's flat cap, bruv. This is what used to be my granddad's, you know? He used to fish in this motherfucker. Can you imagine getting caught by a motherfucking piece of bait? The first thing you see is this motherfucker. It's like a dead fish on a fucking hat. Nah, but it's not real, obviously. Obviously, it's not real. Sick, man. It's funny as fuck. Got the tail. Crazy. Yeah. When we're in the mood, though, we'll wear this. When we're happy, when we're up, yeah, and we just need a little bit more humbling, yeah, we'll put this on, yeah. When the arrogance is really high, that's when this cap comes out. But the arrogance ain't that high around right now. So yeah, that's the legendary hat. That is, but yeah, we're just chilling right now. You know, we're just getting in the flow. What if you try though? Do you really think you're going to enter the trade when there is big news? Yes, I am a risk taker in that sense. I that's just how I trade. I sometimes stay away from it if it's bad. But if my risk tolerance is high, like it is now, and it's taken a long time to get better with that risk tolerance, I take that risk. And if I get taken out, then that's just is what is, you know, is what is. And frankly, if I had learnt not to do that, I wouldn't do that. But because I've gone through such a experience, since I've gone through, like, you know, I've got the wisdom to be trading like I do. I know that the risk is worth the reward. So yeah, normally I'd wait until after news. Actually, no, I wouldn't. It depends. It depends technically what's going on. If it's mitigated somewhere and given a reason to enter just before news, then I'll enter. And if it's afterwards and it's shown reason to enter, like there's been a liquidity sweep on FOMC, for example, then that's what made me so much money previously. But yes, you're completely right. Yeah, I'm super aggressive, man. I'm really aggressive. Um, it's part of my style, really. It's weird. It's just how I've always been like this. Because of poker and trading are very similar. Um, the the all-in mentality is why it's just always what I've enjoyed. I think that's, you know, we talk about our edge. in the market or whatever. For some people, some people's edge is safety, you know, getting in when you've got that confirmation. But it's something which, like, our style develops as we progress, and so I just need to, like, be a bit less dangerous, but I love being aggressive. I just love it. I love the it feels really masculine, like I'm on the edge of life a little bit. So that's just something that needs a little bit of tweaking to make sure that I refine my safety, my win rate, make sure that gets higher. But right now, like, there's reason why my win rate is like 30%. It's because I'm losing some trades, and those trades are keeping me at a lower win rate, which has so much more potential for growth. And the fact that I'm profitable only just about right now, only just about. The fact that it's showing that I'm profitable is something which, even though there's so much more growth to go, it shows that like there's so much potential, considering I'm not even at my peak right now. But we have another 5 months to really hone this this skill every single day, regardless of how we feel, regardless of what day it is. You know, like, we're here for the long run. We're really committed right now. Yeah, big up Ghost, man. I've explained this to Ghost for a few days now. It's been my topic of interest. Right, let me put on this thing, and we will just start reading. I'm gonna have a little bit of silence right now. Just put on like 1 hour. Doesn't feel like I've been doing it so well, but we are at least done about an hour of focused spoken words and trying to give some education. Still a bit more education to do. I'm focusing on improving my psychology business, because this is my edge, is that it's my psychology. You know, for me to risk, as Trunk said, for me to risk on this big news, the psychology is what matters most. It's the ability to lose that trade and come back tomorrow, like, with a decision to continue trading or not. And that decision is all about the decision, which is where the psychology really blooms. It really makes a lot of profit, makes us sustainable. What I'm looking at here, though, is where this 15-minute order block starts is where it's like the liquidity sweep zone. But I feel like it could hit the very top of this 15-minute order block before going down. See, this is how much commitment I have to this trade. Yes, mate, big ups, man, big ups. You're a fucking boss, Ghost, bro. Yeah, high respect. And I'll be here like all day, so just clock in whenever, say hi. And yes, awesome to see you as well, man. Like, you know, even if it's briefly, whenever, like, you know, just love, you know, it's, yeah, it's big respect. It's big respect. Man, I wish we could edit, you know, YouTube videos, you know, so we don't have to like say goog instead of good. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, 100%. Big love, man, big love. And you got the hearts there too, which that's my thing. That's where I'm always on that shit. Yeah, big love, big love. Big love the gang, man. Alright, let me start reading. Get an hour of reading in, so that this stream isn't just about trading. It's about achieving everything around our trading, outside of trading too. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. I feel like I probably should keep the music on, because even though it's going to be silent, there needs to be some sort of interest. But yeah, man. For what if you try what you were saying? Everyone's style is very different. So one man's risk is another man's opportunity. So I respect that you're very worried that I would trade news. That is more that is the how do I say it? The advice that you give to new traders. Do not trade the news. Don't be a fucking idiot. But someone who actually has some sort of technical experience. I know that I have an edge from this point of interest to react from, and if it does break up, it means that the Japanese yen is in a lot of trouble. Really, that's what it means. It means that the Japanese yen is so much weaker than they say they are. They're talking about intervening. I've been waiting for an intervention for the past fucking week. I haven't seen shit. They talk about what was it? Yeah, they talk about a JPY intervention coming soon, but I haven't seen any pushback from the Bank of Japan. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. Gang vibes. Alright, book 2. Marcus Aurelius. What I really want though is I want to yeah, man, mate. So much love, bro. Yeah, fucking yeah. It's all about just knowing ourselves, and knowing what we are we can tolerate at whatever level we are at, and at our style, because only you know your style and your personal level on that style. It's such a like, it's a bit like music in a way that like we're dropped in the middle of a desert and you can go anywhere you want type shit. But obviously, like, we're following supply and demand, market structure, liquidity, those things, and then we build around that thing. And I have faith that you are like really like on top of your shit, and you understand like your data and your analysis, and it's just some psychology and some patience, and that discipline works with the patience. It's just a personal vendetta to make us great in trading and in life in general as well. So big fucking respect, bro. Yeah, you're the fucking G drunk. I've seen it. Other people have seen it. People have noticed your strength. So keep up the good work, bro. And yeah, always good to speak with you and see you talk. And yeah, it's fucking gang vibes, man. Gang vibes. You're doing good, influencing good. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. My IG, yes. Flames. Let me check the stream. I'm just gonna do some technical stuff here. So anyone who's watching right now, bear with us for a sec. Just check if I can play music. This is a problem I've had, is that when I'm in the different screen, it doesn't play the music. So let's see if it plays. Shit. Let's see if it plays. Nah, son. Got an issue, bro. Okay, so we need to do some okay. Wait. Let's open up the chat again. Why does OBS not play? time. A new song. What? Change it. The method. Look at the method drop down. Change it from the default setting to match title. The drop down only gives two options. Method app. Okay. Look at the sources list. Find your Spotify source and double click it. With the window. The window drop down menu. What the fuck? It's telling me shit that doesn't fucking exist again. Oh, thank you for clearing that up. He always does this. The amount of times with AI I correct it. This is on Grok, this is on Google. I'm always correcting AI. Ah, got me there. Fucking bastard. That means you're looking at the initial window. Stage over is deciding what kind of source you want to create. Hey, my G, yeah. Fuck AI. We love AI, but it's just playing games. It's just asking you what kind of source you want to create, giving you the option to choose between global, desktop, snapshots. It's the Windows settings where you link Spotify. Right, so it's telling me, go sources. Look over, make sure create new is selected. Wait. Properties. There's no create new in that little window. Let's get some. This window settings where you link Spotify for these. Look quite below it, make sure create new is selected. Create new doesn't exist. There is no create new to select. Select application audio source. Yeah, yeah. Click add source or done. Okay, that doesn't happen. Go down to your sources list. Double click the newly made application audio. Look at the application drop down menu. Yeah, make sure Spotify is playing music. Click that drop down and select Spotify. Bruv, fuck this, mate. I'll do this in my spare time, man. Whatever the fuck's going on, it's pissing me off. It's not doing it, and I don't need to be pissed off right now. Now is not the time. Now is not the right time, mate. I'm gonna sit back, we're gonna read, humble ourselves, and we're just gonna read for a bit. For an hour or so. We'll talk for 30 minutes. We'll have lunch in an hour and a half. Lunch for like 45 minutes. Come back, get ready for news. And we'll see how this day plays. I'm getting the impression it's going to go badly. I'm getting the warning signs, You got the what if you try telling me, bro, what are you doing? Trading around news. We've calculated our risk. And we know that if it goes bad, it's just stuff we have to revise. Big up Aside though. Aside's a G. I'm gonna turn this light to the dog. some really powerful stuff in meditations. No more jerking to the strings of selfish impulse. No more disquiet at your present or suspicion of your future fate. Just live in the moment. Be selfless. Holy shit, I have not been reading for a long time. It's difficult to read. Especially philosophy, bro. Now, every part of nature benefits from that which is brought by the nature of that. Now, every part of nature benefits from that which is brought by the nature of the whole, and all which preserves that nature. benefits from that, which is brought by the nature of the whole. I have massive balls, bruv. I have massive fucking balls. I should not be holding this position, but my balls, they love it. They love it. Oh my goodness. This is why being a man is such a dangerously fucking amazing thing. I'm about to lose $150. And I like it. And the reason why I like it is because I could make $750, $800. And yeah, my balls are just loving it. So much risk, so much reward. I do look forward to getting out of this position though, that's for sure. Because we get out of this position. When we are out of this position, we can realign ourselves to our strategy, and that is what we are in right now. We're in a strategic position, but we've been in it for ages. You'll have no more opportunity for self-respect. Yours is nearly over while you still show yourself no honor. But let your own welfare depend on other people's souls. Life for each of us is in a memo, and this life of yours is nearly over while you still show yourself no honor. But let your own welfare depend on other people's souls. It's like an assumption. Bro, what is your opinion on your trade? Is it a long or a short? Oh, it's a short, mate. It's a short. So you see, it's just mitigated this area, and so I would take a sell from here because my strategy. So it's a short. You can see my stop loss. I've put it at a very wide stop loss, but realistically, price shouldn't go above this order block. So price might sweep a tiny bit. That's why I've put it up a little bit higher. But strategically, it shouldn't go higher than this 15-minute order block. If I show you what we're looking at, this is the order block. And this is previously where JPY intervened. So I was looking for another intervention. However, we'll see. Maybe it'll intervene during New York session. That's what happened before. It actually intervened during New York. Strange, mate. I don't understand these interventions. But we have CPI today, so who knows? And yeah, what we're looking at is a sell, a short. It's mitigated this 15-minute order block, so I would be selling from here with a stop loss at, I put it at 160.69 because I just like the number 69. I like the number 42 as well. Psychological shit. Yeah, it gets kind of trippy when you when you're just deciding stuff. However, my strategy says that it would react from this order block because we have a market shift to the downside right here. So the incentive is still down on the external range. Yeah, it is literally bullish, I agree. But it's this market shift which incentivizes bears in this range. And we're at the premium of the range. So I'm looking to take it down to this imbalance within the range. We're at the premium of the range. I'm looking at the imbalance of this range. But the real reaction will happen below this market shift, because obviously this is a bullish incentive because of this market shift to the upside. However, strategically, price comes down below the market shift to mitigate something, and in this occasion it's a daily order block. If we look here, we can see this is a daily order block where there's buying pressure with the imbalance right above it. So at first it would go to the imbalance before consolidating and then going down to the daily order block, inducing early buyers to then react from this area before really sweeping this liquidity. However, we'll see how weak JPY is and how strong dollar really is. I could get fucked. I think we do see some selling pressure sweeping this liquidity. I'm definitely bearish. There's a reason I'm in this. It does look bullish though, doesn't it? Bullish break structure, buying pressure, but we're at the premium of this range where there was a market shift to the downside from there. So yeah, man, mate, it's quite an interesting situation and something which there'll be a lot of lessons to learn from this. I'll probably have to take a step back if it really does fuck my stop loss. Maybe I can take another opportunity just in case. Another sell at the top of whatever, and give it another go to take it down, because that's why I'm profitable, is because I keep going. I never stop. Obviously there's a reason to stop if if you're triggered, um, you are tilted, and then you're just ready to, blow your account. That's the worst situation you never want to go in that situation where you feel like blowing your account. Anytime you feel like removing your stop loss, that's an indication to stop trading. And yeah, I'd like to remove my stop loss, but I've removed it before and it fucked me up really badly. So that's not an option. But what I would be interested to see is what the general consensus is. So we have 40% buyers and 60% sellers. So I'm on the sell side. Gold has 60% longs, which is interesting. GJ is very indecisive. Whoa. Wow. I've never seen these things before. Wow. Very interesting. So, yeah, we have some indecision. We've got news today as What If You Try said. It's a risky business that I'm in right now. So yeah, you could go long. I mean, if CPI is positive, it's going to just smash up. So yeah, you got some interesting entertainment today, my friend. When price just gives me shit, I got to accept that L. Try and work around it to move forward in the rest of the week. Midweek madness. And if it goes my way, then I'll just be super happy. Great form. Yeah, it looks like it's not really wanting to react quite yet. But yeah, as you can see, my stop loss is there, my take profits here. I wish it didn't turn out like this. I wish I took profit here and bought back up. So that's just something to take into account, considering I've been on holiday for the past month and I am rusty. The fact I held on to this is like kind of crazy. It's like it's gonna come back up, and I was just like, I'll just hold. Banter, so much silliness. But these silly mistakes are what makes us better. If I didn't make that mistake, maybe I wouldn't be, I'd be ahead of myself right now. But obviously that mistake showed me that I need to get ahead of myself. So yeah, that's cool. I'm relaxed. I'm a bit like, a bit on edge, a little bit anxious, but it's how we handle it, how we respond to it, that is the deciding factor of who survives and who falls off. Because at the end of the day, it's survival of the fittest. survival of the fittest. Hence why I have a strict diet, sleep. I put in so many hours in so many days, weeks into back testing. I put in a lot of screen time, reading, all sorts, exercise every day. I mean, most people, bro. I was telling Repeat earlier. So many people are so boring. They're so boring. They've got a lot of judgment. A lot of people are really judgmental, and they're actually really boring. Like you listen to what they're saying and they sound interesting, but what they're actually, the content of what they're talking about, any retard could speak like that. And then you go underneath the skin and they're still falling for their vices every day. They have cups of tea relentlessly or whatever. They have cake and biscuits all the time. They never exercise. They don't go outside of their comfort zone. Their values are really what makes them so boring, is because they aren't taking risks. They don't like the idea of breaking the law type beat. They're very much slaves to the government's direction. And when you look at history, there's a reason why Jesus was put on the cross. There was a reason why there were slaves from the Atlantic, across Atlantic. There were people who dictated this stuff, and the general public, the normal people, listened to them. They got along with it. They didn't complain. They didn't actually stand up against it. And so what you come across with the majority of people are just law-abiding, very mundane, mediocre, normal people. They're not changing. They're not revolutionizing. They're not moving forward evolution. They're listening to the agenda. And if you go against the agenda, they will put you down. They will share their judgments. It takes a wise person to really see that, and most traders can see that. Once you go through hell, as most of us have, and you continue walking, you're no longer normal. Just spitting facts. I'm reading the fucking philosophy, and this seems to put a flame to my mind a little. Shit, bro. Everyone is worrying. Everyone is warning me. JP Wise, UJ is bullish. What are you doing? There's so much big news. Agree. My balls, though. My big balls. They say otherwise. Literally bullish. It's the wording. USA is literally bullish. This is what happens when you go against the crowd. Everyone's there like, no, no, no. Yeah, it's difficult to think to be a contrarian. It is really difficult because you have to have so much confidence in yourself, and then you have to then deflect other people's opinions, other people's perceptions, and that's where big balls really becomes important, because you have to remember why you've got this contrarian perspective, and then you have to also listen to what people are saying to actually weigh up whether your contrarian perspective is correct or not. And damn, bro, it's so difficult. It is so difficult. But when you get used to it, it's fine. It takes a long time to get used to it, though. It can literally take 10 years, a decade. Because, you may always be a contrarian deep down, but to actually become aware of your contrarian perception is there's some intelligent consciousness. And then when you have that awareness, you have to practice following the signs of the indications that, yes, I'm doing this for a certain reason, or I'm not doing this for a certain reason. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I love being a contrarian, though. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, that's a non-negotiable. Follow your rules and your plan, otherwise you're fucked. So yeah, if your rules say the opposite of me, then follow your rules. Follow your rules. Because you could say this is a bullish breaker structure, price wants to go up. Whereas mine says this is a market shift, incentive is down, we're at a premium. Definitely quite a difficult situation to be deciding against. I have conviction, though. That's the problem. My rules, though, the rules. This is the hesitation. I'm on. I'm 1% loss away from my weekly loss limit, and this doesn't mean that I stop completely, but it does mean that I need to stop. So yeah, my rules are about to get tested. But my plan is yeah, my plan was a little screwed up too, where I should have exited, entered bullish, taken profit here, would be up 400. I'll be risking 100 more. Worst case scenario would be down, like, would be up still. So yeah, we're moving forward from this week. See how it works. See what's good. Yeah, but it's nice. It's nice to hear different perceptions. It's nice. I actually prefer it when people disagree with me. Because when you get an agreement, then it's like you've now got someone else's accountability on top of it. And so when you both go down, it feels worse than when you only go up. It's a strange, weird, like, contrarian mentality where, like, it's like nice to be wrong when you're on your own. But for some other people, they might like to be wrong with other people. But that's a quote which I saw, which is people don't mind being wrong if everyone else around them is wrong as well. They don't mind it because it's not like they're wrong. It's like everyone was wrong. Whereas to be wrong on your own, you look a bit foolish. And no one wants to be like that, but fuck, I had that one time when it was an English exam, and I got like the lowest mark in the whole class. And the teacher said at the start, like, everything's been good, but one person did bad. There were about 30 of us in a class, yeah. It's quite a lot of people, and I was the last to get my essay, and she gave it to me, knelt down next to my chair, and said, Charlie, this is really, really bad. The whole class was looking at me as she was kneeling down talking to me about this. I've never felt worse in my life. I swear down. At that time, I'd never felt worse in my life. And yeah, shit, bro. That was it can't get any worse than that. But looking back at it, it was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed it. It's an experience that not many people go through, where you're singled out as the loser. In English as well, man. Crazy, because actually in my GCSE, English was the best grade I got out of everything. So it's mad how I did so badly then. But because I did so badly then, it must have slingshot me forward to actually do well, like in the future. I then got an A in English, whatever. I wasn't great at studies, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was definitely a C grade student, a C, B, But then I had that biology. I was so bad at biology. It's crazy because I hated chemistry. Chemistry was crazy. That periodic table with all them numbers, all them different letters and stuff. But I did, I got a C in chemistry. I don't even remember what I got in biology. I think I got a D or something. But I remember doing a draft. What do they call it? Like a practice mocks. I think it's a mock exam. And I got a fucking U or an F in biology. And from that point on, I was like, fuck biology. But I got a D in my final exam, probably because I fucking revised a certain amount to get to there. But yeah, definitely more of a C grade, C, B, maths, B, trying to get A's, but it's difficult because I was very color oriented, I needed to add color to my maths. There was one teacher who was really good for my maths, and he was like, yeah, just do it in, add more color, make sure that you color code, understand what you're actually learning. And then the next year, I got some other teacher who was like, no, it has to be in pencil, it has to be gray. That's how it is. And I was like, really affected by that. Chemistry was super crazy, man. All these different elements, bro. Madness. Physics is cool though. Physics is awesome. If you know how to change a fuse in a plug, bro, you got unlimited electric usage. If you can change that fuse in a plug, all's well. And that shit's very cheap. People say, oh, the fuse is gone, you've got to get a new one or some shit. You got to get a new fucking light. Fuck off. Just change the fuse, mate. So yeah, that's pretty cool. With those three different, whatever they're called, wires. The natural, the brown, the earthy one, the blue and the green. I've forgotten what the blue and the green is. Maybe the blue is positive and the green is like neutral or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, maths and physics, bro. Yeah, I had a good friend who, he joined my school and we just became good mates. We sat next to each other in physics. And yeah, ever since started building drones, he built his own drones, and I started building my own drones as well. That was really cool. Before, it had all these all-in-one drones that you can just buy. That DJI was starting to come up. You had DJIs, which were all right. Now, bro, they have such awesome drones everywhere that you can buy all in one. That's so cool. But I remember one time I fucked up because I was a camera. I didn't like being a cameraman with a drone, but I was, and I built my own drone, so it was a bit sketchy. Some things would suddenly drop off in the middle of the air and catch itself. Yeah, some crazy stuff. But I remember one time I was soldering some electric. I was soldering the electrics from the motherboard to the propeller. So I was soldering the wires, and I didn't heat sink the rubber round the wires so that they were separated from the propellers, and I think it was something to do with, I didn't heat sink the individual wires so that the propellers could synchronize with the motherboard or whatever. And I turned the motherfucker on. I was inside just to check if it was working and stuff. And bruv, nothing was working properly. And then suddenly the fucking thing started burst into flames. And shit, man, that was crazy. I had to run outside and put the drone away, and then it exploded. It was a motor. I think it was some motor. I've forgotten what it's called. Quite an expensive part of each arm of the drone had its own propeller synchronizer or some shit. And yeah, the wires were touching and shit, mate. Everything went fucking mad. So yeah, that's when I really found physics very applicable in real life. Yeah, maths and physics. That's the good shit. And that's basically why trading is awesome as well. It's because it's all about the gravity of price and the numerical what was the word? Core value. That's it. I kind of wish I was like, I knew I was gonna trade when I was older. Yeah, school definitely needs to like do some better education, Riff. You need to understand what's your purpose. What do you want? Do you want to support your family? What do you want to do? It's like, why do you want to support your family? Type shit. What's your purpose? As all these spiritual teachers say, we should be meditating. We should be really feeling our presence from year one. But instead, what do we get? Fucking, bro. When I was in fucking nursery or whatever, they just gave me a fucking hammer. I love that shit. It's like, here's a chalkboard, here's some pins, it's a hammer and shit. You can just, yeah, I fucking love that hammer, bruv. Memorable shit, mate. That was when I was like, I don't know, 4 or something. How times change, eh? Do externals tend to distract you? Give yourself the space to learn some further good lesson and stop your wandering. Give yourself the space to learn some further good lesson and stop your wandering. I don't know what the JPY, what the Bank of Japan are waiting for. I think they're maybe waiting for some dollar confirmation, because you wouldn't want to do a JPY intervention for it to just fail and for the CPI to be really positive, or maybe they're waiting for this Iran war to not be so indecisive or something. You really got to think in the mind of these institutions. think the thing which is important during the news release is to voice is pretty dry. Really important thing to realize with the news release is that it doesn't matter what happens, you know, whether we lose or whether we win. It's just a matter of being stable in both scenarios. How we react if it breaks and maybe wants to reject, or how we react if it goes down and maybe wants to reject these areas. Either way, we're committed to our setup. This is our plan. So yeah, we'll take it with a pinch of salt. I do think that price will go to the edge of this area, the edge of this order block. Just sweeping this little zone liquidity. With some rejection, but I've been proven wrong many a time. So we'll see. We'll see how we move forward from this. meditation is amazing. I get a little anxious here and there. And I just remember my meditation and it just takes the anxiety away. It's like gratitude for my breath just by meditating. And that gratitude it works in the same part of the mind as anxiety. So when you feel grateful, you can't be anxious. When you're anxious, you can't be grateful. So kick out the anxiety with a meditative gratitude for the breath. Nature of the whole would not have been blind to this. Ignominy. Big L, Big L. Big L, rest in peace. These guys are funny, man. The fucking Forex, the Forex community, Forex factory community. No WhatsApp, man. Yeah, I'm sorry I've spoken to you before. No WhatsApp. I try and stay away from my phone as much as possible because it's so yeah, it's just so accessible. You know, I could sit there and talk about trading all the time, and yeah, it's just something which I think this is like the most I can do where I'm like streaming, but even Discord I try and stay away from, but I just, yeah, it's just like, it's like a community thing, isn't it? It's like if you wanna talk about what you're focused on, and then there's that. It's sort of like a distraction of our passion, which, yeah, especially with trading, like sometimes we have to step back and just let it do its thing and not get so engulfed by it. So yeah, WhatsApp. I've told myself to stay away from WhatsApp because I was in a WhatsApp group, but then when I wasn't wanting to talk about trading, I'd end up talking about trading, and when I wanted to talk about trading, I wouldn't stop talking about trading. So yeah, WhatsApp is like my detachment from it, and my laptop is the only thing which involves trading. As I've spoken to you on Discord for sure. I've spoken to you. Jokotad. I remember Jokotad. But I don't know. I don't know precisely who I'm speaking with. But I do remember that you're a boss. I remember that. Fuck. Am I speaking with fucking? I feel like I'm speaking with Tommyson, exactly. Bro, exactly, Tommyson, man. Come on, bro, come on. Mate, it's so nice to speak with you, man. You're the gang, bro. Mate, that's cool, bro, that's cool. Fuck yeah, mate. Yeah, it's fucking lovely to speak with you, bro. Man's a designer, or a web designer or something. You're in the coding business, I'm pretty sure. So that's sick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, mate. It's a shame that I don't speak on WhatsApp, but I was in a group chat talking about trading, and it just got too in too much involvement, man. Like it's just like it's so difficult to dissociate from trading sometimes, and just that extra barrier is really a blessing. Mate, big the fuck up, Toyson, man. Yeah, it's fucking fresh. One of the OGs. No one is talking about USD JPY on this. You're right though, it doesn't, it looks bullish for sure, this chart. We'll see, bro. Man, and it's an exciting day today, man. Not many days are as exciting as it is today. A lot of risk, a lot of news, a war going on. Japanese banks seem to have fucking given up. And if we look at how it's been, like, for the past 2 years, like it was only going up, and then the dollar seems to fail around Biden's time, and yeah, some sort of Donald Trump sort of shit's going on. But yeah, if this shit really just goes fucking up, the Japanese yen is fucked. Mate, face reveal. Man's Tommyson. G, man, G. Alright, man. I'm gonna finish a few more pages. Which is it? Yeah, nice. It's the coding. Yeah, exactly. You are you're on that you're on that behind the scenes. You're the machine behind the humans. Yeah, I'll finish this. I got 3 more pages, so I'll finish this chapter, and then we'll go for a lunch break. I look forward to a run later. I need to start stretching again as well. I haven't gone to the gym this week. I did gym on Sunday, but not Monday. We have a gym session tomorrow, so we'll see. We'll see. I don't trade gold. ever since there was a market shift, which I didn't trust, and then the whole thing collapsed after I got out of a trade. I was like, hell no. But I do like to analyze it, see what's going on. But bruv, like, what the fuck is going on? Looks like that shit's just dropping. Fuck gold. Gold is your thing though. Quite a few people trade gold. I don't. I used to. It's a fair value gap. Yeah, come on. May I say it's an imbalance fair value gap point of interest thing. That's how it always reacted from those. So yeah, once you get in the flow of it, then it's real blessed. But for me, I'm just USD JPY. You know, that's my focus. That's all my dreams consist of USD JPY. Big up. Let me finish these pages. Get to book 3, and I will then go for lunch. Hey, big up, man. Man's focused. You know what I mean? Tommyson's one of the OG focusing bosses. Trying to get that generational wealth. Trying to get that bloodline. Fucking praising Tommyson's actions. does a man touch God? With what part of his being? And when that part of him is in what sort of disposition? Question mark. Meditations, man. Nearly every line I'm reading, I'm going over it to double check I'm understanding what I'm saying. I do that often because that's how I intake things. Like if there's anything I don't understand a little bit, I'll go over it. Meditations, man, it really pushes your intelligence to its limit. It's like, what is he saying? Same with Beyond Good and Evil, that shit. Both these books read over way more than any other books I've read. Like, what the fuck is whirligig? His mind is whirligig. The fuck? I'll put that in the chat. I'm gonna type in what the fuck I've just read. What the fuck is that? But I don't just know how to go with books. But I don't just know how to go with books. I think I understand what you're saying. That you don't know how to like get in tune. We are definitely on the edge, my friend. Yeah, books are. You need to find that one book that you like. I just know how to go. How to go with books. I mean, read self-help. I only read self-help books. So, whether you're saying that you read self-help books, or you don't read self-help books, but if you only read self-help books, then join the team. That's literally all I read. There's one fiction book which I want to read called The Alchemist, which I've heard great things about. But people who read like fiction, they say that they can relate to the characters and therefore it helps them think differently or something. But to me, the character is the author. That is the lessons that I want to get from. And so I suppose fiction, in a way, is you're learning from the author. But Michael Lewis is a good fiction author who he wrote Liar's Poker, and he wrote The Big Short. Those books are pretty cool in terms of like they're based on true stories. It's the ones which are like completely based on fiction and fantasy, which like I just can't read that. Like I used to read like Harry Potter and like some vampire book or some shit. I can't remember what it's called. And they were really cool. I remember my imagination was creating these scenes, and it had its own color aspects. The vampire, Harry Potter. It was quite dark. I remember I used to read Roald Dahl when I was like fucking 10 or some shit, maybe younger. Yeah, it's cool. I imagine the turtle going down the balcony or some shit. But no, I only read self-help books, man. Because it just pushes my intelligence to the next level. But as Marcus Aurelius says in this book, is that the thirst for books is less important than taking action. Oh my god, this looks dangerous. But yeah, I'm gonna just chill, finish this chapter, and then we're gonna have some lunch, because then we have an hour left until news. His mind a whirligig. His fortune unpredictable. Out of the maze. Bro didn't even enter the maze. Yeah, nice. I'll finish this and I'll read. Nothing harmful is in accordance with nature. Interesting. Good business. Good business. Let me Beautiful. I find it hard reading books, but I want to build it in my habit. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, you need to find one author that you like. For me, that was Jordan Peterson, 12 Rules for Life. When I read that book, I it changed my perception of like the value of reading. Like I I was just a different person after reading that book. Meditations and Beyond Good and Evil are like the hardest books. You don't want to start with them. So it's all about the author, and some of the authors I recommend. I mean, Jordan Peterson. So it's all about who you like as a self-help, as like a life coach. Jordan Peterson and Tony Robbins. So let me get the two books. I'll get a few. So I've got one, two, three, four, five different books here from different authors that I recommend. Yeah, just to like maybe not as a recommendation, but just as it might spark something that maybe there's someone who might be similar that you may like, and they might have a book, and maybe you'll be interested, and maybe that will spark on a domino effect of wanting to read further. So there's 12 Rules for Life. That was the one which I didn't want to. I just bought it because for the hell of it, and then after I read it, I was like, holy shit, reading is actually of some value. Like I'd never wanted to read until about maybe 4 years ago or something. So since 4 years ago, I've read about like 40 books or something. But before that, I stayed away from reading completely, man. This was when I was like 23 or something. I started reading that, and then I finished this. That was a good book. And then I had a friend who he didn't read much, but he read 50 pages of this book by Tony Robbins, and he said it was amazing, like it changed his life. And obviously I was interested at this point. I read this book and it was fucking brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. Quite difficult to read because there is a lot of information in here, but he really blows open the brain and understands that words are so important. He gives quotes, like there's always quotes from different people nearly every other page, sort of thing. Like leaders are readers is his quote, which I bring forward with this. So that one is great by Tony Robbins, Awaken the Giant Within. Then there's this one which is also good, which is like if you want to understand how dopamine really takes hold of our brain, that one is awesome. Dopamine Nation by like this doctor fucking Anna Lemk, and yeah, that's interesting as fuck. And she talks about like how some guy, so she was a therapist, and some guy had an addiction to like electrocuting his nipples and having orgasms via electrocution. So weird, man. So yeah, she helped stop that guy from having that fucking addiction, and it was all about dopamine and how pain can become addictive, and how to stop that from really taking over us. So yeah, that was cool. That was a cool read. I enjoyed that book. I haven't read it again because of the nipple thing, like nipple electrocution. I don't really want to read it again. I'm pretty sure I got everything that I needed from that book. You know, it's a good one-time read. Obviously, Think and Grow Rich, man. Napoleon Hill is a don, and his other book, Outwitting the Devil, I'd actually recommend even more. Let me put this back. Everyone's heard of Think and Grow Rich, but no one has heard of Outwitting the Devil so much. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. That one he wrote ages ago, and then his wife didn't publish it because he basically bashed education in the book, and he said that on the pursuit of growth and learning, when teachers put a cap on what they know and say this is the right answer, it stops you from growing and evolving in intelligence. So that was a great thing. And he talks about drifters and how people lose focus because of things like smoking, and how, you know, without an actual purpose, people drift and they never achieve anything in life. So Napoleon Hill was he's a great writer when it comes to like self-improvement, because he wasn't especially great himself, but he talks about sexual transmutation and staying away from just lust and falling into pleasure, because he said by controlling that's what awakens the genius in us. So yeah, that's interesting. Napoleon Hill's books are cool. And then this one really surprised me recently, which was it's called Silence by Thich Nhat Thich Nhat Hanh, and I love Thich Nhat Hanh. I used to listen to his stuff on YouTube, and then I just wanted to understand how to be more silent. And this book is like really good. It talks about all the ways that silence is beneficial to us, and yeah, it's just fucking beautiful. So this is the thing, is that there's so many different books, but really the way to get into it is by finding an author you really like in the the self-improvement space, and then having an interest in wanting to get some knowledge from him through a book of theirs. So that's the way. But yeah, I think the key is not to force it. Just come across an author someone you like, who has written a book, and then if you like it, you've opened the door to like the interest in knowledge through writing, through the pages that people have printed in the books forever. Basically, it's like music, it's like films, but it's just in a vocabulary way. So yeah, it's definitely quite a thing to get into, and I never thought I'd ever get into it. Out of the maze. That's hilarious though. Yeah, very good, man. Yeah, just like see what sparks any interest. I think the key is just not to force it though, you know. Just see like one book that might get you interested. Alright, I'll put this back. Right, man. Oh, this fucking thing keeps turning off. I am going to have lunch now. We have nearly an hour until the news release. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on some music, and I'm going to put on the how do I call it? I'm going to put on the Alright, we have a nice little projection here. It's not looking terrible. It could be worse, you know. It could be worse. Right, I'm going to put on a interesting. Hey mate, fucking bro. It's reciprocity. It's reciprocity. Whatever the fuck you say. The people, you know, we're like gods, aren't we? You know, so I've got my presence, you've got yours, and I really appreciate your love for whatever I'm giving out, and vice versa, isn't it? Yes, fucking respect. Let's go YouTube, and then let's go. I want to Scotty's Donuts, crispy pizza. I had a pizza last night. I was watching crispy pizza. That was really good. You know. What am I looking for? I'm looking for. What the fuck do you call it? Like. Background visuals. Neon jellyfish aquarium. Yeah, that was one. Alright, we're gonna go with this one. Whoops. Announcement, properties. do we get this timer to work? Alright. Alright, we got the 35-minute timer, so we'll put that on. Back in 35. Cool. Let me I will just reset this. Fuck. Reset this shit. Oh, fuck it. That's cool. Alright, let me just check. Nothing else said for the moment. Yes, big up. Right, I'll be back in half an hour. Alright, let me change this music. I'm doing this. Alright, peace and love. We are so fucking fucked, mate. Let's check we haven't been fucking striked. Hey, we're still alive. Come on. Oh my goodness, mate. Oh my goodness. Right. Iran is all talk and no action. Oh my god. This is good for the dollar, my friend. I hate Trump's face. Bruv. Iran is all talk, no action. Take too long to go. Now they'll have to pay the price. How funny. Much of it back then, if you're in the Air Force, doesn't even exist anymore. Asking the real questions. By AK-47. Oh my goodness. Gold is still plummeting. See, it's weird with gold. It's like you put these order blocks for the initial reaction, but the actual reaction you wait for the fair value gap. Whereas with like currencies, with at least USD JPY, it's like you put the fair value gap as the initial reaction, and then you put the order block as the actual reaction. Oh my goodness, though. We are so exposed. Not so exposed. It's not like we're fucking no stop loss, motherfucking gung ho. Rev. Got 20 minutes left. Oh my days. Right. Let's see what Discord is saying before this madness. That's enough Discord. Oh my days. Someone new soon. Don't know who he is, bruv. Oh my goodness. The questions which I think I added something funny. Alright, let's turn this shit off. Oh, we've got a brother. I believe this is What If You Try. Am I right, my G? Take hit 160.613. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Mate, we'll see. I'm just gonna adapt to whatever I learn, whatever I see, whatever happens. I'm going to walk away from this with some new information. How to not be retarded. After this though, I am looking to go shopping, get some food. I need to buy more eggs. I eat so many eggs, mate. I was too bored. I eat so many. Oh, nice. We're 0.5%. That's cool. Oh, it's like I'd like to see it go down in my favor, but I am pretty worried that the Japanese yen is just going to fold. But I like 0.5%. Might get some slippage or something if it's really positive for the dollar. We have some positive news for the dollar in terms of military involvement. So yeah, after this, I'm maybe looking for another entry if we see a 15 minute bearish sort of reaction above here or something. Obviously not enough for me to move my stop loss. I'm not that confident. If there is such a thing as no stop loss confidence, I don't think that's even a thing. But yeah, what we really want to see is bearish momentum, and when we see that bearish momentum, I'm going to go shopping and buy some fucking eggs. I don't know what else, but I go to a specific place because they have 12 for the same prices nearby, which has like 6. Oh yeah. Probably getting more deep work done, but it doesn't feel like deep work, you know. Like, is this actually the shit that's moving the needle? Maybe it is, but not to the extent that I want it to. Oh my goodness, mate. It's always nerve-wracking, isn't it? Seeing the news. I'm not nervous. I'm just it's not nice to just like let go of all control, isn't it? As a man, like, letting go of all control. It's pretty chaotic, bruv. my perception is that it's going to sweep above this tiny bit where the 15-minute order block overlaps with the higher time frame liquidity sweep zone. And if it fails that, then JPY is fucked, and we're sweeping this liquidity. So yeah, good luck to JPY. There's obviously going to be a massive expansion of the dollar, which is exactly what Trump would want. Like a baby, is Trump really going to get what he wants? Yeah, nice. Well, not just 0%. You know, there's more upside potential as well, and we never know these things. You know, I mean, there was 1 week it's just weird. You know, like I was down 5% 1 week, and then the next week I was up 10%, and then the week after that I was up another 10%, and then the week after that I was up like 45%. So this shit really fucking compounds, not just in money but in skill. So it's like it's really it's a patience thing, not just within the not just within the not just within each trade, but within the whole skill set, within our life. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, you know. One good sleep compounds into another. Next thing you know, you make a great decision to stay out or to get in a trade. Or, as I've really noticed recently, is that meditation, that takes about a week to get good at. And it also takes a week to like forget as well. You know, if you've been meditating for like a month straight, freaking you aren't just gonna go downhill after one day. You're gonna want to keep that flow state moving. Minus 4.5%. Yeah. I need to go shopping after this though, so if it does go sideways, then I might just leave it. It's not what you want to see though, you know, we're down. Yeah, exactly. 10 minutes. certain things that meditation is helpful for. Well, a few minutes ago, it's 20,000 less traders on online Forex Factory. $2K more joined. Ah. Trump is an annoying poker player, mate. If price bursts down, man, we're like 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna 10 minutes of like just chilling, and then I'm gonna jump off. Goes up, then I'll spend about 10 minutes just assessing whether there's another opportunity, and I'll jump off. So good or bad, it's the same time frame. Let's go for a run later. That'll be good. If this goes down, it'll be so good for my credibility. If it goes up, I gotta hold the fort type shit. I gotta come back with more precision, more refinement, more revision. That's how we roll. Am I right? We screw up, we get better. We don't screw up again. If we do screw up again, we fucking make sure that we get better. Crazy how holiday trading really affected me. I'm actually going to make a video of that, because that was really crazy. I might make a video of that tonight or some point this week. Trading on holiday. Look at this ring, bro. Pretty crazy. Oh shit. Let me put on my finger. Fucking spins, bro. It's like one of them fidget spinners. Pretty cool. I got it whilst I was at university, and then I think I was just a bit it didn't fit so well at university, or maybe it did, I'm not sure, but it's just quite gothic, you know. And only recently have I started to really lean into my gothic sort of like my like revolutionary side of me, you know, the part that doesn't give a shit, the part that embraces my personality, my character. Not that I'm gothic, maybe a tiny bit, but I'm mainly very I'm a bit of an anarchist, and an anarchist is like, it's like a more extremist goth type shit, but without the all black and makeup and dark energy. You know, it's not so much dark energy, it's more like the anarchist is more of a like, I don't know, it's like more red energy maybe or something. Fuck. Am I right? Fuck. How long left have you got, man? 1 minute. How many people in Forex Factory? 140k. Sick. Went up 40k in like 5 minutes. Pause that music. Woof. There's going to be so much volatility. Debirths, people. 10 seconds. I'm so exposed. Not confident in direction, is it? So what we're looking for is some sort of doji, because obviously this is indecisive, followed by, the evening star pattern. Yeah, facts. Patience. So I think what I'll do is I'll stay on stream for another 25-30 minutes. See how this 4 hour closes. And then at that point I'll leave it to the gods. Leave it to the gods. To put us in a predicament or not. Obviously those numbers fluctuating is quite emotional though, so I'd rather watch this trading view. It's indecisive, but I quite like how it's indecisive actually, because when it like traps people, they're like, let's buy, and boom, it takes them all out. It's like the liquidity that could be building. I mean, so obviously there's something going on between US and Iran right now, with Trump chatting beans and a helicopter getting downed. So that is up in the air. not the helicopter though. But this deal seems to obviously be up in the air. So there's all sorts of fundamental. Nice. They sell limit. Let's see what gold is doing. Interesting. With that liquidity which has been mitigated. See how that closes. Zoom in, mate. Yeah, it could be a buy on gold. Soul Limit. Yeah, man. Maybe it's gold is just golding. I have not been in tune with that thing, that metal, that commodity for some time. Um, God, that's a beautiful 4-hour doji for clothes like that. One hour showing pressure on gold. Bro, I have not been following gold for some time. Like, only yesterday I started looking at it. But it is really interesting. I remember gold is like really fun. It's really fun, and as long as you don't get traumatized, it's good. I traded it for like 3 4 months straight. Yeah, it was fun. Because it's also really interesting as well. Like when economies, like the way gold reacts when economies are like uh, doing well or crashing or something, is like super interesting. Like the way it's just been growing for the past like 4 years because of inflation. It's crazy. But obviously it's just turned around as well because of some sort of like, it's just like a massive premium, massive sell off here. Dodgy little gap right there. Yeah, man. I need to backtest gold. I haven't actually backtested anything other than JPY. JJ, man. I can't believe JJ man doesn't smoke, man. Like for people, for I don't know, he just doesn't like that shit. maybe the way I don't like drinking. JJ Man and I are like complete opposites in terms of like our enjoyment for just really complete opposites. We both love poker though, and he's got a completely different style to me. Like we're both enemies, but we are working together. Like it's super strange. But yeah, if this trade works out, I might start playing poker this weekend. But the only way it would work out is theoretically if JPY intervened after some bearish momentum from this CPI, because then we have PPI tomorrow, and like it seems like it'd be a good time for the JPY to intervene tonight, later on. Yeah, would it not? We see some bearish pressure from the USD. Okay, bang, JPY. There's an opportunity, you know. But the JPY, the Japanese fucking prime minister or president or whatever the fuck they call that fucking thing, seems to be financially inept. Like the way they just like intervened at this like random point, like really like it's just really trippy. But it makes sense. Like once you get in the flow of the intervention, yeah, it makes sense. But when it's like an initial intervention, it's like, why would you just fucking choose now? But yeah, it reminded me of that. I think it was like that trader in Tokyo or something. This is a really funny story where this trader he tried to sell a certain amount of something, and he put the decimal place in the wrong point. And he sold off like the whole fucking company, and to say the least, he got fired, you know. FOMO, fear. Yeah, fear. It's all about balls. Balls is everything. But yeah, man, mate, literally having a full nutsack, mate, just really like exposes fear for what it is. And when you feel that fear, like it's really a battle of like logic versus like the downside, the reality of why you'd get in that position versus the imagination of what happens if it doesn't work. And yes, it's like I said, a full nutsack. This is what Quentin Tarantino said about Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg, I think that's right. When he created the film Jaws, is that he had a full nutsack and he was just fucking ready to fucking create this basic ass film of Jaws, which was just like such a simple narrative arc that he just had to fucking get the job done. No fucking about like just this isn't really about artistry. This is more just about delivering, yeah. And so that's really where the execution becomes a really important part of being the executor, the director, the trader, the decision maker. What else was I saying? Fear. I was gonna say something on top of that. Steven Spielberg, Quentin Tarantino, and fear. Having a full nutsack. Logic versus imagination. missed trade. Reasons FOMO sphere. Yeah, fear is super interesting. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Richard Branson. He said, so he is like the creator of Virgin Atlantic. You probably heard him. He's a British like businessman, and he's in the Epstein files as well. Nice, nice. Yeah, just keep the stability, like the rational stability, and everything will be fine. As Tommyson, as Isaiah said, Isaiah. Um, Follow your plan and your rules. And you seem pretty good at following your rules. What if you try? Because yesterday you displayed good discipline. Richard Branson, yeah, he said, some risks are just worth the reward. You know, you could risk everything, but if the reward is worth everything, then that's where we have to take those risks. For example, like to me, this is like everything. You know, I'm breaking the fucking limits right here. I'm risking everything basically. I can't risk any more, man. I should not risk this in the first place. But because, like, I'm following my strategy, it makes complete sense. Like, there's so much upside. However, my psychology was bad. The fact that I should have exited down here and got back in a buy back up here, and then got into the next sell here, it would have meant that I'd made more money. But my strategy was, my psychology wasn't like, how do I say it? It wasn't like prioritized. You know, I was following my strategy, not my psychology. And if I followed the psychology, we would have executed the strategy better. Because the strategy is just simple, you know. As people say, it can take you a few months to understand a strategy, technical and whatnot. But the psychology, the fact that I didn't want to keep an eye on the chart and enter at another time, cost me. It cost me. You know, so this is what I was also thinking today, is that there's definitely a certain intensity in trading that we need to get used to, where it's like, okay, I need to get out. Okay, I need to get in. wait. Let me just wait for this point of interest to get mitigated, then I'll look for an entry. So yeah, even now I'm quite worried still. I mean, I've seen this before and then it just bounces back up. But we got another 10 minutes of the stream, maybe 10-15 minutes, then I'll go shopping, and we'll just wait for a notification to see what happens, and I'll be back on the stream tomorrow morning for our pre-London analysis. But big ups everyone fucking popping into the stream today, man. I still got loads of like improvements to be doing, but like it's just such a nice like community of people, you know. Like I find like the Discord, you know, with Brad's like lack of involvement and stuff, it really feels like, you know, you do get these people who aren't very serious, or these people who only want clout, or like they just want to speak to Brad, you know. I understand that. That's kind of the reason why I joined the Discord in the first place. I was like, oh, I want to speak to him, and then you get scammed. So that's interesting, but you do also, I think having him not there also shows who's serious about trading as well. Like you come across the people who actually stick around, who are like, I'm here for me, you know, I'm not here for Brad, you're here for you, you know. That's what we're talking about. man's actually here to fucking speak to someone about trading because, like, I don't know anyone else. All our friends, what are they doing right now? All of my friends are fucking in a 9 to 5 right now, working for some fucking energy company or something. Trying to climb the hierarchy so they can sit at that desk where the guy they hated put his feet up on. Bruv, that's exactly me, bro. Ja. Oh, yes. I am boss. I run Chaza Enterprise. Or if you try Enterprise is on the other line. Tommy's and Trades. How's business? Let me move this motherfucker. Just trying to live the dream right here, bro. This could have been completely different, mate. I could have been fucking taken out very fast. Could still be taken out. But like you said, it could go to 166.1.3 or whatever, and then turn around. So maybe it's taking out some early sellers, or it's just preparing to take out some early sellers. But we can see that there is some bearish pressure. And if we look at this 4 hour, it looks pretty nicely bearish. You know, this reaction. It's going to be another scatty night's sleep. That's what I'm saying. And this is what Paul Tudor Jones says as well. So every day he goes to bed thinking like nothing's going to work. You know, it's not. It's all. He goes to bed thinking it's going to fail. And when I really was trading very well, probably like 2 months ago, I would go to bed every night thinking I'd fucked it. And then I'd wake up and I'd hit take profit, and it was really stressful, man. So yeah, that's really, we want to get used to that stress, and then we can handle like anything. But yeah, I think you're about right. I think price is just going to go back up, mitigate a bit more, sweep a bit more liquidity, and then go down. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm happy to see that we are on this side of this order block right now. Let's see what EU is doing then. But EU pisses me off. Maybe we could sweep this. I don't know. Just waiting for more clarity, really. Pretty fucking clean doji that's creating though. whether it wants to listen or not, you know. 4-hour doji within a 4-hour order lock. Minute buying pressure. Dumping is a madness. That's good for you though, isn't it? You got that sell limit. Fuck, look at that doji, man. How to control or remove FOMO. How to control or remove FOMO. So the first thing is to fucking control your sexual desire, yeah? Make sure that you're not like fucking watching porn and staying away from like any fucking self gratification, yeah? Because then you're not creating imaginary scenes in your head where you're missing out on something, yeah? That's literally what FOMO is in the fact that like we're fantasizing something else. It's not reality so much. So that's the one key thing, that like when you get used to that, when you get used to seeing the difference between those two mind states, you'll realize that like FOMO is a big part of like the imagination. Yeah, it's like a fantasy. But that's just a key point I want to say. Then the next part, how to not feel FOMO, is it is all linked to what I just said, because that's where we are able to take risks and realize that we're not losing so much, because life force is everything, bruv. Life force is everything. God, that's not the dojo we'd like to see. FOMO, how to control and remove FOMO, or I don't rush trade. And knowing your strategy really well, knowing that there's so many opportunities in the market, you know, really accepting that there's an opportunity like many times a day. It just depends how we perceive it and where we want to place our stop loss. I mean, I'll show you here. I've got an analysis thing here, yeah. And at the end of every trade, so I show my analyses. Yeah. So backtesting, going over data for sure. You probably already know this. So right here, I show where there's other opportunities to scale in, and that gives you that pattern recognition of knowing like where the next opportunities are, because there are loads of opportunities. They're just not perfect, and so this is where like the FOMO can really be negated, where you're like, okay, that's like where I would like to enter. Yeah, it's the opportunities, understanding where the other opportunities are. You know, if we just think, oh, that's gone and that's the end of that, then like that's where FOMO gets involved. But by going over more opportunities, like looking at where the other opportunities are, you can then prepare for that next sweep of liquidity, because that's really what it is. It's the next sweep of liquidity that gets rejected, which continues in the direction to where your strategy says it's going to go. Let's look here. We see, like, you see these little sweeps of liquidity. When it then continues on, you can see that sweep of liquidity down there. It then continues on. You can place stop loss. Boom. No FOMO. No FOMO. But I'm very attuned to this, and this is why I mentioned exactly what I mentioned, because I'm a very aggressive trader. My FOMO used to be such a problem, and it can still be. If you look at my shorts that I did, what the fuck have I just done? If you look at the short that I just did, just make sure I haven't been striked or anything. What the fuck? Yeah, the short which I just did, you'll see here that I FOMO still comes. It still comes, man. I had FOMO the other day when I was dressed like a little idiot, and I was just going in and out. Like, I was just going in and out of trades. It was so stupid, man. And that was just because FOMO, man. And I said at the start of follow what your initial perception of the market is. First thing I said at the start of this video is the market is consolidating, and I proceeded to trade when that was so risky. And this is why I call myself Ches Risks. It's because it's understanding how much risk, like, what is the risk? What is the risk? And if the risk is high, then there's no reason to FOMO. I like to do something which I need to make a video on, which is like a percentage. It's a percentage calculator where you're like, how much confidence have you got in this trade? And if it's 50% or less, you stay out of that. That is FOMO ground. But if it's like above 50%, where you're like, actually, shit, like, I actually would be missing out on this confidence. That's where the confidence is versus the FOMO. Yeah. So yeah, it's mainly just getting to know ourselves, you know. It's where we're able to understand the difference between confidence versus a fear of missing out, because they are, just think about that, fear of missing out versus confidence, two very different feelings. Nice. Yeah, just know your style, your strategy, and then the psychology part is just really differentiating FOMO from confidence. Two very different feelings. In the moment, though, with brain fog, it can be really difficult to understand. It's exactly why staying away from corn, as Brad says, is like a massive like differentiator. And so many people are like, that's normal, you know. Like there was an interview that Brad did, and it was he had spent 5 months or something away from he didn't bust his nut for 5 months, and he was like, you know, like he went back into his like curious, childish sort of genius in that sense, where you start to like integrate all your intelligence as opposed to sort of falling into that adult sort of mundane, you know, boredom in a sense. You know, I chose that word for a reason. It's like a boredom. Like you do come across loads of adults and they don't think so much anymore. You know, they're stuck in their routines. So many people are normal. They're stuck in that ideology of like needing to release or needing to like, I don't know, just like get on the same vibe as everyone else in that sense. There's so many people like that. It's unbelievable. Like, you really, when you start to open your eyes and open your mind, you start to look at people and the amount of vices they have and the way they may not uh, they may not be doing that, but now their new vice, yeah, is watching the news all the time, or it could be scrolling on their phone, or it could be having tea or having food. Food, man, that's a big one, bro. So many people, they love food. You know, everything is surrounded by the food. It's like they go meal to meal. They're sitting there. They're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have a big lunch. I'm gonna have a big dinner. And then they wake up in the morning. They have a big breakfast. It gets to like 10 a.m. and they're like, oh, I'm so hungry. I haven't had any food yet. And for people who fast, that's quite funny. You know, it's like shit, son. You're such a bitch. You know, type shit. And so yeah, it's really interesting how just the more we increase our discipline in many different areas outside of trading, the idea of FOMO and the idea of confidence really, like, it changes our perception. So there's probably something which you know is like a vice or something, but yeah, for me it took time to really see the difference, because I just like, I get sucked into things, you know, like smoking for me. Took ages, and then, but the difference between myself now and someone else who is in the same boat as me, who's still smoking and stuff, is that we have that direction, that purpose, that wants to stop, that desire, yeah. And that's why I have full belief in each of us, and especially in yourself. What if you try? Is that it's really, you know, there's desire there, so you will be able to stop that FOMO. But it does come back, bro. It does come back. I went on holiday for a month, man, and I started smoking again. Like, my discipline went, basically, like, I just dropped my discipline for a bit. I come back to trading and suddenly, you know, wow, there's FOMO. I haven't seen that, my old friend. So yeah, it's just something where we get to know ourselves, and then we become beasts, and then we just compound that. You know, we make sacrifices. Look at Brad, man. He's bloody he's making $500,000 in a few hours. That's crazy. That's someone's life savings times 10 of their generations. Brad, my mentor, he is good, man. I still watch his psychological videos. Yeah, nice, bro, nice. I actually saved his course, his 1% Club course. So I visit that whenever I'm really lost, and I sometimes watch his live. The only videos I watch now are his live trades, or I just watch back his 1% Club videos, which I saved. And yeah, man, just to go over strategy, analysis, and psychology, I look at Doyle Exchange. I'll put Doyle Exchange in the chat, and then I'll head off in about 4 minutes. I need to get some stuff, some eggs, because I'm a chicken, mate. Wait, am I a chicken? No, I'm a wolf. I'm a wolf, mate. Trading is simple once you understand real purpose. Car convos, these are the ones. What's he doing in London, bruv? It's probably some girl or some shit. Yeah, man, it's these car convos. These are really inspiring. Yeah, nice, bro. Then there's also like this other playlist. Maybe I've seen some of them. But yeah, he has there's a really good video from Doyle Exchange about blowing his account. I think it's this one. Could be that one. This is the one. And yeah, that was a good video. But I think I might. And I was just going. Shut the fuck up. I think I was going. Yeah, I'll post that because that was when I last trade I do on EURUST. Very nice, bro. Very nice, bro. I'm going to fucking clock off now. Really good speaking to you guys. Really fucking awesome. Both Tommyson, bruv, fucking gangster, mate, and also Trunk 2, bruv. You're fucking G, man. Both of you are fucking boys. Everyone who's fucking clocked in this is actually a fucking gangster, mate. Everyone who I fucking get along with. So I actually feel really fucking grateful for like this like little community that I've got here, man. It really feels like everyone's family, you know. As opposed to like the Discord where like there's some people who are just fucking trolling, man. But I do have Ashish, man. Ashish is my friendly neighborhood troll. Go see us out. Yeah, man, mate. Is it on Discord? Yeah, sweet. Nice. Fuck those flip zones, brother. That's the things which I really don't like, but that's fucking quality that you're getting to understand it. Let me have a look at this chart. Yeah, mate. I heavy bearish pressure right here. And where are you aiming for? 15996 or something. Yeah, sick. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's the trading tribe. It's man, fucking keep being bosses, bro. You're both fucking gangsters, man. I fucking really appreciate to be around intelligent people like yourselves. Really blessed. And that's why I'll always big up Brad because he creates this community. So it's just it's just love to the people who we are really learning from and getting to see other people who are like trying to bring that generational wealth and trying to really change the trajectory of their bloodlines. It's really commendable, man. So yeah, respect. Have a fire. And mate, have a beautiful rest of your day. Jeez. Yeah. Fucking quality, man. Really. Really is. I'm gonna get some more eggs so that I can have fucking more chickens for dinner. Rest in peace, the chickens, man. They're getting fucked up. They're getting fucked up, bruv. And yeah, man, so far it doesn't look terrible. I mean, we do see some buying pressure. It doesn't look especially great either. So either it's gonna be an L or a dub. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming later tonight. I've been streaming all day today, so I'll definitely be on tomorrow morning. Maybe it'll be you know, looking at a crash site, or it could be looking at a W. So we'll see. Have a beautiful rest of your day, wherever you are in the world right now. And man, I'll speak to you guys tomorrow. So yeah, bless, one love, and yeah, keep being beasts, man. You're all doing fucking well, man. It's good shit. You know, through adversity as well. You know, this is what really builds strong-minded men. You know, warriors, not just little kids who are growing up to be 40-year-old little man-childs. You know, that's not who we are, man. Yeah, real respect. So I'll speak to you tomorrow, man. Yeah, one love. Peace.